Okay, things look live. Let me double check YouTube just to be sure. This time I've got headphones plugged in, so I can, you know, if all goes well, hear the actual game this time. And the bonus is that this will give folks enough time to actually hop in. Okay, yeah, stream is looking healthy this time around. Yeah, we are looking golden. Hey, we've already got some folks joining. We've got Stridsvigen? I hope I said that right. We got Aeroblast. We got the Anarchy Spud. That's pretty good. I like that. Hugo. Neo Tokyo. H-Mon. Sonic got a 9 on IGN. Dude, I saw that. I also saw the terrible Eurogamer review. Okay, it's not terrible. I totally get where the guy's coming from, but listen, a 6 out of 10. Are you freaking kidding me? Halo 2, baby, says JoJo. We got Lizardon. Got the game that gave us playable elites. Do you think we can expect them in the next game? Like, listen, every single Halo game, I'm going to give you the same answer. I sure hope so, dude. But I'm not expecting them. I'm not expecting them. I think it's part of the reason that playable elites haven't been a thing in ages is marketability, as shitty as that sounds. It's more about, like, when you market the game. Oh, excuse me. I just ate. When you market the game to folks and you show gameplay, folks want to see humanoids, you know, military action. Like, as goofy as it sounds, sci-fi, you know, sci-fi's alright. Fantasy's alright. But the stuff that sells the most is, like, military humanoids. So if you marketed your new shooter with dinosaurs running around, people would be less likely to try it. Man, I miss these idle main menus. Oh yeah, they're kind of like a holdover, I think, from like the arcade days, where you leave it running for a little bit and then it'll give you kind of like a demo. It's fun stuff. All right. So the drink of the night is V8 energy. Oof. Throat hurts a little bit. So apologies if I'm not talking quite as much. But yeah, the stream looks to be going healthy. Dude, I would totally buy a dinosaur shooter. I think most people would, to be honest. I just bought a limited collector's edition of Halo 2. I found it at some store the other day. I'm so happy. Is it the silver one? I want playable elites. Yeah, yeah. I got nothing else to add. I do too. In Halo 3, as well as Halo Reach, I mostly mained elites. So their deletion for Halo 4 was a blow, to say the least. Look at that. Our save file is good to go. Dude, look at that nice loading screen. Can technology regress a little bit so that we can have loading screens back? Alrighty, let me just see. I'm gonna switch my monitor's output to HDMI and see if there's No, it still says out of range. Okay, crap. All right, I'm gonna have to play with no audio through the little Elgato preview window, which sucks. But Good old Halo 2. Yeah, good old Halo 2, right? Let's check out the sensitivity for a little bit. Let's let some folks join. Oof. Excuse me. I can't believe Sonic is in 5 hours. Less than 5 hours. I've got the digital... I think it's the digital deluxe pre-ordered. Alright, let's post this. Finishing Halo 2. Come join. And then if we can finish Halo 2, we will go back and we'll do Halo 1. All right, perfect. I missed the majority of the last stream, so I hope I'll be around for more here. Probably. We'll stream for a few hours. And, you know, we'll have fun. We'll make a night of it. Fun fact, I play on 4 sensitivity on every Halo game. Everyone? Is it universal, the sensitivity? Like, does 4 feel the same on each Halo game? These streams are really good. I've been enjoying every minute. I'm glad. I mean, I'm not, you know. It would be bad if you were bored. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised by the amount of folk who are actually enjoying these streams. Dude, it's a lot of fun playing Halo on the original hardware. Like, the Master Chief Collection is awesome, but what I really enjoy is just kind of the wrapper that the older Halo releases had, you know? The Master Chief Collection UI, it's functional, it's good, it's streamlined, but it's not retro. No, we have to go up there, don't we? Dude, this is wild. I'm lost. Here, I'm gonna reset the save, because then I'll be able to easily find my way. Rendezvous with your... Yeah, okay. Halo 2 multiplayer on the MCC kinda sucks. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I think it's a little bit of, it's definitely a mixture of folks have been playing that game for 2 decades, so they know all the ins and outs, as well as the Master Chief Collection version of those games have their own quirks and oddities that make them not so reliable on the MCC, that is. I'm confused as to why the elites still use energy swords, but they didn't modernize the samurai-style armor we see in Halo Legends, or modernize the Arbiter's armor into a cyber knight armor. So there, I'd imagine the reason why is because Halo Legends, visually, is not canon. Like, when you watch Halo Legends, you're not supposed to take it literally. It's just a story. And then also you got to consider that, you know, the elites have energy shields. LNG has a really good text-to-speech voice when he reads chat. I'm glad you think so. I'll take that as a compliment. Where's your beautiful face cam? The beautiful face cam is... That's a great question, actually. Let me get back to you on that, because I'm not sure where it is. And I'm also not quite sure what the the correct direction is. We're supposed to go that way, right? But it wants me to rendezvous with my allies at the Covenant camp. But they're not here. Oh. Oh, you know what? Just goes to show how often I play the Halo 2 campaign. Only, but that's pretty good for 6 hours straight of playing. I think those 6 hours are catching up to me, to be honest. I woke up today with a really bad sore throat, and I still definitely feel it. So you hear? No baseball jokes. No football brute teams, no high charity commanders. What do we call them? The Covenant commanders? From what I can find about the Legends design from what I can find, sorry, let me try that again. From what I can find about the Legends design, it was justified by the elites being able to force their mandibles into a semi-seal for civil conversation. No, I think the quote was mostly about, quite literally, the elites had, like, feudal Japan samurai armor. And so it was sort of like, why is it only their energy swords that seemingly advanced in terms of technology? And my response to that would be, only the energy swords? Like, they have energy shields now. Like, they can breathe in outer space now. Interesting fact about the elites. The reason that the elites have a heads-up display, despite their helmets not having a visor, is because the elites, they, rather than using a visor, they actually put in basically contact lenses. And those contact lenses have their heads-up display information and stuff. So yeah, elites are plenty advanced. Did I miss the invitation of Covenant Sports last stream? If you weren't there for that, it's unfortunately too complicated to explain.
The center of this is a sacred icon critical to the great journey. I must fight.
Dude,
We shall cut into
the levels
heart
are
of its
seamless in
infestation,
Halo 2
retrieve
original.
the icon, and burn any
If
flood
this
that
was on the
stands in
Master
our
Chief
way.
collection, there would have been a harsh, clunky
Parasite
loading
is not
screen
to be
right
trifled
there,
with.
and the music would have
I
cut
don't
out.
know what you're doing. Forward, warriors!
I wonder if Metroid Prime 4 will be the in-the-house engine like the remaster. I think a lot of Nintendo's games They choose to use in-the-house technology. Not in the house. What am I talking about? It's called in-house. In-house technology. Here, we're going to be greeted to some pretty good music. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Vai on the guitar. Guest celebrity.
Keep moving. I'm on my way.
Yeah, like something that's kind of interesting is Nintendo, they have like their own in-house technology that they use for all of their games, but it seems to power quite literally all of their games. Everything from Mario Odyssey to Mario 3D World to Breath of the Wild to Splatoon. Whatever that in-house engine is that they use, it's super modular. Wasn't the original non-metal version of this song called Unyielding? Yes, and it plays in... Crap, where does it play? It plays in, not this Arbiter mission, but the... I think it's immediately the next one. It plays during basically a ghost run for the Arbiter, which Halo 2 was supposed to have a Warthog run initially, and because the Warthog run was cut from the final game, all we have is Arbiter's version of the Warthog run, which is a ghost run. So that is sort of the informal Warthog run for the campaign, which I would not call it, you know, a Warthog run, but it is the closest thing. I never understood the hate for Halo 2 Vista. I never really encountered anything broken. Well, you did, you just didn't notice. So Halo 2 Vista, under the hood, to make it run at 60 FPS, the tick rate is doubled, as well as the frame rate. Well, you know, that goes without saying. But because of that, as a side effect, enemy AI, their reaction time is doubled, as well as their fire rate. So even if you don't think something's wrong, all the AI are more reactive, and they're firing faster than they normally would. Which, like, that is just what's happening. But then also another thing that's kind of like an issue with that version, the Halo 2 Vista port, is that a lot of the lighting is not baked, or not correct. And that's like another thing where it's like, it's not really a thing you can't notice, because it's baked into that version of Halo 2. Like, that is how that version of Halo 2 is. But I would say between Halo 2 Vista and Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2 Vista was probably the least downgraded. Like, there were problems, but not quite at the same level as the Gearbox Software PC port of Halo Combat Evolved. What's your principal game use? The keyboard or the controller? I don't really have one, to be honest. Whatever floats my boat. I think both have their benefits. Did they fix that for the MCC? The lighting they have fixed a little bit in some areas. There's still a couple areas where the lighting's a bit funky, but for the AI reaction times, that is unfortunately not fixed on the MCC. So if you've ever wondered why the level Gravemind, when you spawn in, the brutes come up that little elevator shaft, and it feels like you have no reaction time. It's because you don't. It's because of an issue. It's because of a bug. The Needler scent. Hey! Yeah. In this room, there's a glitch that causes one of the Sentinels to spawn with a Needler instead of a Sentinel beam for some reason. Here, let's see if we can find him. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Do you see him? Right there. Look at that guy. Look at him. He's shooting Needlers. And that is not intentional. That's a bug. That's a glitch. But, you know, back in the day, we didn't know any better. So that's the mysterious Needler Sentinel of Halo 2. The reality is, it's just a bug. But, you know? We don't get fun bugs like that anymore in modern games. Hello, how are ya? Says Eric. Doing pretty good. Feeling a bit under the weather, but we are trucking on. My wife is currently in New York, so I am going to make an attempt to stream almost every night until she gets back in about a week. Which was written by Steve Vai for the opening of Halo 2. When the weird cell divisions happen in the loading screen. Was that Steve Vai? Here, I'm opening up another V8. I'm going to see if this can soothe my irritated throat linings. So I saw you got my DM of those New Jersey jackals. Yeah, that was a fun a fun surprise. To wake up to this morning was seeing that the New Jersey Jackals are in fact a real sports team. Did the MCC ever fix the OG music volume? It did not, unfortunately. Okay, hang on. This strategy is not working. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pick up this plasma rifle. And then we're just gonna cloak and run through everyone. The Needler Sentinel is pretty cool. It's just like those fun little oddities where it's definitely not intentional, but it's cool. It's a mystery. And unfortunately, you don't get those anymore just because of the way the internet is. I mean, you could, but it would have to involve something that people would not be happy with, which is console exclusives. As far as Nintendo is concerned, I don't think anything is a secret with Nintendo games, but at least on PlayStation and Xbox, if you were to have like an issue like that, I don't think people would be able to figure out what's going on an Xbox or PlayStation game, just due to how encrypted those consoles are. I don't know, I'd say Infinite's tank gun is a fun bug in a modern game. Is it a bug? I don't think it's a bug. The tank gun, I actually think that was a developer tool that they, honest to God, accidentally left into the game. So, in some ways, it is an old school style accidental Easter egg, because that tank gun, it was not supposed to be used by people. Like, that's just kind of a symptom of how rushed Halo Infinite's production was, that they forgot to remove the developer tank gun. And it is an awesome thing that it's still in the game. What's your opinion on Halo Studios? Halo Studios is a great name. That's my opinion so far. You know, we don't know enough. I just know that I'm a fan of the name. Because 343 Industries, that name is a little bit, you know. It's a very smart decision to rename the studio to Halo Studios. Because that's what we're going to be seeing next time that a Halo game comes out. You know, the intro is going to play, and we're going to see a Halo Studios production. And it's like, yeah. You're going to go to Five Below. You're going to see, like, a tiny little Master Chief figure. And it's going to say Halo Studios on it. It's a smart choice for branding purposes. And then if they do, like, collaborations with other game studios... Halo Wars style, when you boot up the game, you know it's going to be like certain affinity. A Halo Studios production. It's smart. It's smart. That's what I think about it. And because that is a smart choice that probably should have been done, I guess when 343 was formed, it does give me hope. But, you know, we'll wait and see. As a dev tool, yes. As a player, usable gun? Hell no. for the tank gun. I like that they left the tank gun in the campaign. It reminds me of the Scarab gun. And achievements are so, like, whatever at this point that it's like, you know what? Don't crack down on people who complete the Legendary campaign with the tank gun. If anybody wants to get real credits for beating the Halo Infinite campaign on Legendary, they're doing it via live stream now, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, get off my ghost. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Wonder what they were using that for. The tank gun? It's a developer thing so that they can just breeze through the levels quicker. What's your first memory of Halo? I've got a couple first memories. As I get older, it's hard to categorize them, but I have two distinct memories of Halo. No, three. I take that back. Three distinct memories. One is hanging out in my sister's room, and she had... I could have sworn it was a laptop, but that doesn't make any sense. So it had to have been a friend's Xbox that she was borrowing, as well as like a little desktop monitor. But I remember the opening to the Silent Cartographer. And I remember being really confused as to why there was a lady talking. And you just saw, like, spaceships flying over the water. And my sister had to explain to me that that lady was Cortana. And I was like, is she flying the ship? And she was like, no, she's like a computer. And I was like, where? Where's the computer? You know, and then she's running around, and you can still hear the computer lady talking. And it's like, where's the computer lady? And it was like, she's inside of his head. And that, like, horrified me. That the character that she was running around as had, like, a computer in his brain that was talking to him. And I didn't know if, like, the other people that were running around with the Master Chief could hear the computer lady inside of his brain. Like, if it was almost like an internal, like, monologue. I didn't even know if she had a personality, or if it was like a robotic kind of, like, personality-less computer. That is one of my distinct memories, was the opening of the Silent Cartographer. Another distinct opening that I have is my sister... My parents were somewhere. I forgot where. But my sister was, like, we were spending the night at a neighbor's house, I guess, because my parents weren't there. And my sister, because she was the grown-up, she got to stay up late. Voss and I, my little brother, I should clarify, we had to go to bed. So, the last thing we saw before going upstairs was the Halo ring. And the last thing we heard was the monk chants. And it was just like, what is that game? What's that game they're playing? That's crazy looking. Because I played Sonic. I played Mario, you know? I wasn't allowed to play shooters. What was that? That looked crazy. I want to explore that world. Damn, I mean, like, nowadays I wish I had a computer in my head to help me disassociate. Yeah, I wish I had, like, a little computer friend that existed in my brain that could help me kind of, like, prioritize, get tasks done. Like, I wish I could just be, like, in the bathroom, and I could be like, computer, what do I need to do today? It's like, good morning, Taras. The temperature is 72 degrees Fahrenheit. You have dishes that need to be done. A load of towels is waiting for you. And that script you promised last week is still yet to be written. And then I'm like, thank you, computer. Check back on me in 30 minutes. This level is so much better looking in the OG graphics. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's better looking, because I do think you can still see it's not quite as, like, visually polished. I think it's something like Assault on the Control Room. But I do think it looks nicer than the Halo 2 Anniversary Edition. Most levels, I think, look better in the original graphics. That being said, most of the Delta Halo levels, I actually prefer the look in the Anniversary graphics somewhat. Like, the actual designs and stuff, obviously I prefer the originals, but the actual lighting and shadow placement. But, like, for this, yeah, this looks much better. Because the Anniversary Edition, you know, like that, do you see how, like, thick the snowstorm is? In the Anniversary Edition, they cleaned up the snowstorm, so you can see that building crystal clear. You can see the night sky clear as day. And for some reason, that planet is like an orange color. It's either orange or blue. Like, you can make out the color of the planet. Like, it's just, they really toned down the snowstorm in the Anniversary Edition, and I don't like it quite as much. If we get past the original games, are we going to go full circle and do Halo 2 Anniversary? We could. I think I've got an original Xbox One somewhere, like the OG one. I'll see if I can find it. If I can, that would be fun, right? Playing MCC as well as Halo 5 on the OG 2013 Xbox One. What's the planet's name that Delta Halo is near? I'm not sure, to be honest. Basis? That's the name of it? Halo finite stock maps are less than even GoldenEye. No. We're not going to be mean, okay? In fact, before this stream, I was just playing Halo Infinite's campaign as, like, a fun little, like, I'm going to take some time to myself. I want to play a little video game. I'm going to continue my legendary run of Halo Infinite's campaign. You want to know something? I was having fun. Here we go. We talked on the last stream about the Arbiter's, journey with that shipmaster, the elite that's missing his 2 jaws, and how he started the campaign with like, these are my elites, their lives matter to me, yours does not. And then Arbiter tried to sacrifice his life to catch the heretic, and that earned the respect of the shipmaster, the half-jawed elite. And now the half-jawed elite returns the favor for Arbiter here and sacrifices himself to the Flood to buy the Arbiter time. That music is so good.
You must be after the icon. On your way, Arbiter. I'll deal with these beasts.
Dude, this campaign's really good. Like, it's just like a really good campaign.
I see that coward didn't join you. I'll do what I can to keep the Flood off your back.
Honestly, a lot of the creative and quirky camera angles of Halo 2 OG is lost in the blood cutscenes. Yeah, I think it's a mixture of time constraints as well as the photorealistic style they decided to go for with the Blur Studios cutscenes. Because with photorealism, you can't have, like, cartoon cameras. Otherwise, it's gonna look weird and floaty. So they had to kind of mirror realistic camera work. And I prefer Halo with, like, stylized proportions, stylized visuals, and more dreamy camera work. Halo Finite's campaign sucked. They removed the Scorpion cannon. No, they didn't. And ability to get the Pelican, and the game never got split-screen campaign when multiplayer has it. I mean, yeah, but like, the campaign's still fun. You know? Like, I just played it an hour ago and I had fun. I guess I don't know what to tell you, man. You know, Halo Infinite, it's like, oh my god, yes, they made so many promises. And I think the public kind of collapse of the studio is evidence enough that, like, they also suffered consequences. So it's like, well, The dust is settled, and I'm going to enjoy what we have. Because there is still stuff to enjoy. Because thankfully, even the worst Halo games... Oh no. There's still a lot of good to them. And Halo Infinite is far from the worst. Let me clarify that. I just don't know what to tell you, man. That energy, you should put it towards something productive. What so far has been the biggest difference between the original and the version on MCC? Like the classic Halo 2 and then the Xbox Halo 2? I'd say definitely the under-the-hood tick rate. AI feel a lot more balanced on the Xbox than they do on MCC. On MCC, they feel like... Enemies feel like laser guns. Like they pinpoint precision snipe you across any battlefield without missing a single shot. Where on this, it feels like their reaction times are a little bit slower, so it's easier to react to them when they do make a sudden appearance. You know, Halo Infinite Sentinel regulators? Well, their shock rifles compensate for cut guns. The 2022 Encyclopedia explains this as a modular weapon housing. Does it? So there's... Okay, gotcha. So there's a lore explanation for why the Sentinels use banished weapons for some reason in Halo Infinite's campaign. That's cool. I never questioned it. Like, I mean, obviously it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I also just understood that it was like, well, it makes for like fun gameplay that some of the Sentinels have the shock rifles. So that's interesting to know that there's even a lore explanation for that just fun balancing choice. Dude, the Sentinels are a lot of fun to fight in Halo Infinite. Like, in the Bungie era Halo games, the Sentinels, they were designed to be more like environmental hazards than proper AI enemy types with their own combat loops. But it's cool that 343 actually tried to give them like a Covenant-style combat loop that included voice lines, animations to signal different attacks and stuff. Because they do feel really expressive in Halo Infinite. Like, it's easy to see a Sentinel from a distance, and you know what it's thinking. You're aiming like a granny. It's not me, I'm not a granny, I promise. When you're on this gondola, your aim assist gets dragged behind whatever you're aiming at because the gondola is in motion. Like, look, we're moving. So my aim assist is actually getting pulled off of enemies. Like, my aim assist is biasing behind this guy. So I have to fight the aim assist. I promise, I'm not a granny. What's your opinion on the skimmers? I like the skimmers. Their voice lines are really good. They sound uniquely alien. It's really easy to tell when there's a skimmer somewhere because I can hear they're like they're screeching over the gunshots. They have a very unique silhouette that stands out from the other Covenant members. And their animations are just great. Like, they look like a lot of fun. It's fun seeing them, like, with their little goofy jetpacks, like, hoisting these guns that are way bigger than them. I love, if you notice, when they're holding things like commandos or shock rifles, or even rocket launchers, they hold the weapons upside down. Yeah, the skimmers are fun. I like the skimmers quite a lot. LNG, are the skirmishers female jackals or just a jackal subspecies or both? Both. In Halo Reach, it's a subspecies. But in Halo Infinite, it is just female jackals. Because in Halo Reach, the skirmisher subspecies was kind of like their forces were not extinguished, but driven to... By the way, guys, stop. This is the library from Halo 1. But super, super shrunk down. Like massively shrunk down. It feels like you're playing like a toy version of the library. This is, if anybody wanted to know what the scale of Halo 2 having to shrink down its levels for performance reasons versus Halo 1, this is a good way to measure what had to be shrunken down. Is this little like tiny baby version of the library. LNG, why did MCC change the black bordered chapter cards with transparent ones? They didn't do this for Halo 1. It's not like that for Halo 2, is it?
You know,
I'll have to double check. There's a lot of issues with the MCC version. It's hard to keep track of them sometimes. In my opinion, it's perfectly ripe for expansion. I headcanon regulators as battlefield scavengers, gathering, destroying dropped guns to deny them from the flood. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely, it makes sense with Sentinels being reinterpreted as just kind of a Covenant-esque enemy with their own combat loop. That, yeah, Sentinels pick up different guns.
Johnson, you all right? Johnson!
Oh no, Arbiter! He threw her guns away. Oh my god, this cutscene is crazy, guys.
The icon is my responsibility. Was your responsibility? Now it is mine. A bloody fate awaits you and the rest of your incompetent race. And I, Tartarus, chieftain of the brutes, will send you to it. When the prophets learn of this, they will take your head when they learn.
That's some wild stuff.
They ordered me to do it.
Boom! No, Arbiter! Dude, this campaign is so good. I could not have done that cutscene any better. Oh, and here we go. Gravemind time. Look at that. No loading screen. Seamless. So in the original storyboard for this cutscene, she says, "What is that?" And then you can see the mound of flesh, like, tears itself a mouth. And the mouth has skulls for teeth. And then it starts talking. So it's not like the Gravemind is literally a plant.
I'd rather not piss this thing
Like,
off.
you see the Gravemind take a physical form with a mouth so that it can communicate to Master Chief. Which, I prefer that interpretation of the Gravemind better than, like, well, the Flood are here, they need to make the big plant thing.
This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded. Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk. There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
And then there's the monitor of Delta Halo, who's clearly lost control of his Halo ring. And there's the prophet of regret that we chased to this Halo ring, who doesn't realize that he's being consumed by the flood. God, I love this cutscene so much.
This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion.
Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Objects our lords left behind. There are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey.
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but
They'd use their currently held guns for emergency self-defense in gameplay. It's the perfect excuse to have sentinels that can use the full arsenal. I can see one of the defenses of having the sentinels just use the sentinel beam is that sentinels use the sentinel beam, I guess. That it's like an automated drone, and the sentinel beam, like the sentinel beam isn't like a gun, you know? It's not like, all right, everybody, arm up. There's sentinel beams over there. Like, sentinel beams are a chunk of the sentinel that you have ripped off from it to use as a weapon.
But first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
Dude, could you imagine being told to just, like, shut up and do what you're told by a giant talking plant? The prophet's scream is hilarious. Yeah, I like the detail of when the Gravemind has made its point to the Arbiter, it puts the prophet and the monitor away, and you hear the prophet like, wah, 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 wah!
There is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should savor. For the sacred icon has been found. With it, our path is clear, our entry into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing.
Oh, here we go. Best cutscene in the game.
Ooh.
Kill the demon.
Freaking love that, dude. Yeah, the grunt slide. Like, they didn't animate the grunt when it runs away. Yeah, so look at the brutes. Look at their reaction times. It's different compared to the MCC version, isn't it? The anniversary version is better, not gonna lie, for that one part. Yeah, because the anniversary version actually, like, animated the grunt. But, I do prefer the original one, how it does the snap zoom over to the prophet, and the prophet's got his, like, arms up, like, kill the demon, you know? The way the cutscene ends in Anniversary is quite boring, because they're trying to have, like, that realistic filming style. LNG, how's the doggo? He's doing good. He's right here next to me on the floor. You guys like see a couple folks saying that they like the Needler's reload? Yeah, that flick of the Needler. I really like that reload for it. It's not the biggest thing, but I miss it in Halo Infinite. Like, because this animation right here, this thing was, so 2004, right? This became the Needler's standard reload for about a decade of Halo games. This animation right here went on to be in Halo 3, ODST, Halo Reach, Halo 4, and Halo 5. And Halo Infinite is the first one to have a new Needler reload, not counting Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. When you describe Infinite making Sentinels into a Covenant-like enemy, I think what you mean is that it expanded them into a full enemy faction. I wouldn't call the Sentinels an enemy faction, because I don't think that they're strong enough that they could survive on their own. What I mean by Covenant-like enemy is that they have, like, their own AI routines, their own reaction times and stuff, even some subtypes. But they mostly exist to work within the Banished, you know? There's a little Cortana. Alright, she's gonna open the door for us.
You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors. Go. It'll be easier to track truth if I stay in the network.
LNG, I love your idea for the crawlers to be like little espionage robots that infiltrate flood ships. Really sick concept. Oh yeah, my idea for the Prometheans, how I would rework the crawlers. Because what I'm thinking is, the Forerunners, it doesn't make a lot of sense that their anti-flood infiltration units look like robotic ants. What I would have done for the crawlers is have them be a little bit more boxy, a little bit more, you know, in line with like Forerunner technology. And what would happen is they would be sort of, I was inspired by the, you know, the briefcase gun that appeared in the original Modern Warfare 3, where it looks like a briefcase and then it unfolds into a rifle, or like an SMG or something. So it's, you've got chunks of the wall, like you enter a Forerunner hallway or whatever, you know, it's typical Forerunner decorations and stuff. And how cool would it be if, when an alarm is tripped, some of those Forerunner decorations on the walls begin to unfold and then like crawl down the walls, and you've like triggered an alert system, and it's little Forerunner robots that move around on 4 legs. So you got the flying Sentinels that burn stuff away, but then you've got these little like Sentinels with 4 legs that also crawl around. So they can camouflage themselves as like bits of Forerunner environment by just, you know, and folding up and then inserting themselves into the wall, and they just, you know, looks like typical Forerunner stuff on the wall. I really loved your idea. This is even older for a Promethean dropship. Oh my gosh, yeah. So this was an idea I had that was years ago. Oh my god, this was like 2016, I think, when I came up with this idea. So the Prometheans, I think it's exceptionally boring that they just teleport into the combat arena. And my idea was to give the Covenant or the Prometheans their own dropship. And I was like, okay, they're made out of floaty bits. Let's have fun with that idea. What if a Promethean dropship, if you want, you can visualize a Phaeton, flies in, and then the Phaeton begins disassembling into a squad of Promethean soldiers. So it's like the Promethean soldiers, all of their floaty bits can combine to form a Phaeton dropship. And like that's the Promethean version of a Phantom dropping off troops. So when you see one coming in from a distance, you can start shooting at it and knocking off chunks of it, and it will lower the amount of Prometheans that you have to deal with when it finally arrives and begins disassembling. Because you've knocked off enough metal pieces. Oh my god, Mr. Nowhere is... Holy crap! Hang on. Hang on, holy moly! I gotta pause this for a second. $150, Mr. Nowhere! What the hell? I missed the last few streams. Golly, I sure do hope this makes up for it in some small way, but it's okay if you're still angry, with a sad face. Mr. Nowhere, this is wild, dude. Dude. That's insanely generous of you. Holy crap. I don't even know what to say. Dude, I appreciate it. Holy moly. That's really generous. Me nowhere, says my wife. I'm sorry for the coughing, dude. Crap. That's so insanely generous of you, man. I really, really appreciate it. Wow. Thank you. Thank you a lot, dude. I gotta do something. What do I gotta do? Do I gotta say something with the grunt voice? Tell me, and I'll do it. That's 'cause he's the GOAT! The GOAT! That's true. Likewise, regarding crawlers, I'd basically aped the design used for the Sentinel crawlers used in the Flood, Forgotten Exile, and make them grunt equivalents. Yeah, I really like the Sentinel crawlers in Forgotten Exile. Those things are freaking awesome, dude. Great minds think alike, I guess. Yeah, I was completely bewildered. I saw the red pop up because the way it does it on this app, Streamlabs, is the donations, they're color coded. So there's like green, then it goes to yellow, then it goes to red. Like it's like the intensity level escalates. And so I saw the red and I was like, that's got to be Mr. Nowhere, right? And then I was like, whoa, what? Like, when I saw the actual number. Oh, my gosh. Oof. Please live, LOL.
Wait a minute. I'm reading marine IFF transponders.
Oh, excuse me.
Signals are originating somewhere below your position.
Bro hit a Looney Tunes double take at the 150. Yeah, literally, like Bugs Bunny. Like, my eyes were like, boing, oing, 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 and they, like, sprouted out of my head. And then my heart thumped out of my chest. And then my tongue was like a Rolodex, like it rolled out of my mouth. Literally like Looney Tunes. Oh my gosh. Whew. Tell me you love watching LNG without telling me you love watching LNG. I'm glad that these streams are entertaining for folks. The amount of persistent viewers is something that I am deeply humbled by. And then he waddled away. Well, I definitely am unable to waddle away, but Mr. Nowhere might. For all we know. He might ride off into that sunset. That's very kind of you, dude. I appreciate it a lot. Also, by Halo 4, the Flood are still a threat, hence the infection mode being an anti-flood simulation with pretty much assurance that everyone is going to die. Well, it's like post-original trilogy Covenant War. It's not that the Flood are a threat, but it's that they are a hazard that there should be training for. I'm honored to be appreciated, said Mr. Nowhere. How have you been lately, dude? Hey, OG Halo 2 got me feeling all tingly inside. It's got me feeling all tingly inside, too. What's your favorite level from this this classic? Mr. Nowhere, do you know where you're at? Okay, there's a lot of jokes along that line. Nowhere in particular. Oh, I guess we have to go. Oh my god, they're waiting for me. Of course they are. Dude, I'm making such a racket in High Charity right now.
Here, Chief. Jump
Maybe
in.
this is just me, but when I was younger, like, levels where you're infiltrating something in video games, it always bothered me that, like, the entire base isn't alerted, I guess. You know, I feel like if Master Chief infiltrated the holy city of High Charity, like, dude, you can't rob, like, a 7-Eleven without the entire county knowing, you know? So it's like, how is Master Chief able to get so far into High Charity? With just, like, every room, you have, like, 3 or 4 brutes. And that's resistance. Like, surely what would be preventing, like, security from just, like, okay, well, he's in that room. Like, we can see a heat signature. Just lock every single door coming out of that room. Now the demon is stuck. Okay, now vent all the oxygen. Oh my god. LNG, could you keep it down? Some of the grunts are trying to sleep. It's very important that they get enough rest before returning to their daily scripture and food nipple. Yeah, I forgot about the grunts' daily indoctrinations. Oh boy. Well, we survived that. My ideal Sentinel faction roster would be an intruder, a crawler, an aggressor, a regulator, sterilizer, soldier, fumigator. I like that. I like the terms you're using. The fumigator would be the knight. The enforcer and the observer would be watchers. I like that they're all quarantine focused. I like that quite a lot, actually. Specifically fumigator. That's such a good name for a sentinel type. Sentinel fumigator. My ideal Sentinel faction is literally the Vex. Oh, the Vex are not nearly creative enough. The Vex are cool looking, though. Don't get me wrong. I miss the old Vex from Destiny 1. I'm as time goes on, Bungie has made the Vex less and less cool. Master Chief fell into the back rooms. Finally got a new card, obviously. How goes the gaming stuff? What have you been up to lately, man? Would venting all the atmosphere do anything to Chief and his Mjolnir? Probably not. But, like, do the Covenant know that?
Here, Chief, jump in.
Like, it's worth trying, right? I never noticed much of a difference, but they do have a bit more of a cold, calculating vibe in D1. It's down to the music as well as the aesthetic design of them. Because in Destiny 2, they've done like that synthwave thing where it's like, you're in the Vex network, and it looks like a 1980s synthwave album cover, which that's not really Vex-like. And their music doesn't have a lot of consistency to it. Like in Destiny 1, their music was very reverby and more focused on constant rhythmic drum patterns. That's the best way that I can describe it. What inspired the Vex in Destiny 1 was if I remember right, the story goes that it was a 1950s sci-fi book, like one of those corny sci-fi novels with the painted covers, and it was about stone men from the future traveling back in time and turning the past into stone. And that's kind of what inspired the Vex. And you get that in Destiny 1, that it's, you know, the of their soundtrack, and like the cloud appears and they just walk out of the cloud. You know, it's lots of clockwork and gears, and they're very, very mechanical and cold. And then you cut to Destiny 2 and it's just, you're in the Vex network, and it's like synthwave, and the harpies are like glowing and look crazy, and they got those things with the chicken legs, and it's like, the Vex are becoming just like generic robots. And now they're doing this stupid thing with the conductor, which is just like, oh my god. They're giving the Vex a face so that the Vex can have human-like drama, because their leader can now call us over the radio every week. But you cannot deny that the Garden of Salvation Vex music is peak. I haven't actually played Garden of Salvation. I haven't played a majority of the this is gonna sound wild. Raids are my least favorite thing to do in Destiny. What's your opinion on the Fallout TV show? Of the episodes that I have seen, the first 2 episodes, they were really, really good. I have not watched the rest of it, but it's super cool that it's getting a 2nd season. Oh boy. Whoops. Honestly, I wanted a Vex villain, but the conductor was not the way to do it. But if we literally meet the Vex like it's one big giant supercomputer, incomprehensible and terrifying. Well, I think what makes the Vex scary is that they don't have a villain leading them. They just have minds. Usually a lot of the best stories, I think, and it's a problem I think that I have with Destiny in general, which is I think Destiny is a lot better when it's more like Dark Souls, where Now, this definitely was not the intention with Destiny 1, but what ended up happening was Destiny 1 is just the world. And then you go on strikes within the world. And it's like, you know, get into the devil's lair and send their souls screaming back to hell. And it's like, that's it. That's it. That's all you need. Kill Sepix Prime. What's Sepix Prime? Who knows? If you want to know what a Sepix Prime is, read the Grimoire. Like, I think that's more interesting than, like, the 4 characters, like, crying and confessing their love to each other or saying how insecure they are over your radio while you're doing a strike. Like, I just think Destiny's world is more interesting when it's just, like, do the strike. If you want to know more about the world of Destiny and its characters, read the Grimoire cards. And so, because of that, a lot of the best Vex stories came from the Grimoire, like the Vault of Glass. When you read the Grimoires and you realize what the context is behind the Vault of Glass, it's, like, existentially terrifying. And that's always going to be more scary than if the Vex had a giant computer and it's yelling at you over your radio and telling you how you cannot escape. And then there's a cutscene, and then it calls you every week because of the seasonal activity. Like, just reading the Vault of Glass lore will always be more scary than whatever, like, nonsense is going on in the seasonal stories. We have Cabal heroes now. I don't care. Like, Destiny just, it feels like the CW now. Like, it's just really cheap, very corny, very, like, not convincing, low production value, cheap writing, bad melodrama. It feels like a soap opera with a bunch of people running around in crappy costumes. It just doesn't feel like Destiny anymore, I guess. It's still fun to play, but the story, I've, like, tuned out. When they said that the darkness is the villain and it's coming back, actually, never mind, the darkness is a neutral force. And what really destroyed the solar system was Megamind and 9 empty pyramids. I was like, okay, you know what? Fuck this. Like, I'm just playing Destiny for the gameplay now. Like,
Get out of here the same way we came in, the central grav lift.
I think Destiny works best when there's mystery. Maybe not mystery, but I think Destiny works best when it's not tripping over itself to explain itself. Like, Destiny is at its best when it understands that its character, like, its characters, its narrative characters, are not actually the interesting part of the universe. Like, Destiny's lore and world building has always been more interesting than what is going on in the cutscenes, you know? Shadow Generations is getting good reviews. It is. It is getting good reviews. That makes me very happy. And I just jumped off this ledge. Like, the Vex computer would be a destination itself. Well, we kind of get that already with Nessus, or with, well, it's kind of weird, because, like, Nessus, if I remember right, the way the story goes is that, like, sleuths within the Destiny community have figured out that Nessus is actually a cut patrol zone from Destiny 1, which was the Black Garden. And all they did was, like, recolor it, give it a new skybox, like, boom, now it's this planet called Nessus. I mean, not planet, you know, Nessus is a real place in the solar system, but you catch my drift. It's kind of like how Io It was never Io. It was originally a second patrol zone for Mars. And then for Destiny 2, they just took that Mars patrol zone and they colored it yellow and then said, "Look, it's Io." But like the Vex, they don't come across like they would have a supercomputer in the traditional sense. It would be more of a megastructure. And that's kind of what Venus was. Like, Venus was in the process of being terraformed into a Vex superstructure. Or megastructure, I guess.
It was Tartarus and his brutes who took the icon. For that they have our thanks.
Is Mr. Nowhere still here?
Broadcasting on the move. It'll make him much easier to track.
No, that was my point. Wait, let me see. LNG, I have the exact opposite opinions on you. Destiny does have some good stuff, in my opinion. I just don't play any of the seasonal stuff. Unfortunately, the seasonal stuff sets up so much of the nonsense that happens in the actual, like, you know, campaigns. That it's just, it's God, the whole seasonal narrative structure really kind of like sucked the fun out of the Destiny universe.
That's gotta be a record.
I'd have the ranks share across all units. Surveillance class for idle patrols, containment class for active outbreaks, and eliminator class for HVTs. Oh, that's fun! They're like, gotcha, okay. That's fun, I like that. I like that idea. That's clever stuff. I hope Mr. Nowhere's still here. Wherever he is. Hey, LNG, are you excited for the Halo 2 armor coming to Halo Infinite? Of course I am! LNG, what's your opinion about the Halo TV series being canceled? It's very disappointing. It's disappointing, I guess, that the Halo TV series didn't turn out better. But it's also disappointing because, like, Halo doesn't need that, you know? Halo doesn't need the headline, Halo is canceled. Season 3 on ice. You know, like, it's just, I want Halo to win, man. Apparently, Microsoft is trying to shop the Halo series around to different streaming services. I hope it's able to find a home. Pablo Schreiber did a really good job with the role that he was given. Kai was awesome. Season 2 seemed like it was moving in the right direction, even if it was kind of like forced to work with some of the baggage, such as, what's her name, Maki. Just sucks, man. If they ever decide to do a do-over with the Halo show, I hope that they're able to kind of like have a more solid plan and do not ever, ever give anything Halo-related to Paramount again. And yes, color progression is bronze, silver, and gold. Well, what's great about all of those colors is they fit the Forerunner stuff anyways, you know? Because the Forerunner stuff usually has like those color schemes already in it, so you'd be set. It would be really easy to have like different Sentinel ranks that are color coded. Oh, did you see that Hunter doing the haters gonna hate walk? Can't wait for you to buy the Halo 2 armor kit, then never use it again. Way to call me out, dude! I say... Oh my gosh, I got lightheaded from that laugh. Whew. That's funny. I still use the Combat Evolved armor kit that I bought. It's usually, if I'm like in the mood for it, I'm feeling nostalgic, I'm like, you know what, we're gonna put on the original Combat Evolved assault rifle kit, We're gonna rock some OG cut. Look at this guy. He's not dying. Look at this dude, this nerd. Go down. Come on, come on, come on. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. This right here is actual live footage of me trying to put my Shih Tzu to bed. Do you think Pablo Schreiber could redeem the role for fans if given proper and faithful material? Yeah. Yeah, Pablo Schreiber was a really good Master Chief. I mean, he wasn't, you know, the Master Chief, like capital M Master Chief. But when he's got that helmet on and his voice is coming through that helmet, yeah. Yeah, that I believe that is Chief. The problem is just like the situations that they put him in, you know? Like, don't have like Pablo Schreiber like sweating in like an AI brothel thing, and he's like, no, I'm fine, I'm just, and she's like, what is it? Do I not look like her? I can wear a different wig. And he's like, no, it's fine. Like, don't make Pablo Schreiber do that. That's weird. Yes, and if you haven't seen the Halo show, that is an actual scene in Halo Season 2. Thankfully, that's the only weird thing that they make Master Chief do. But it is damn weird that that is still a weird thing that they made him do. I feel like if I was one of the executives at Paramount Plus, my first order of business would be like delete all references to sex. Like, keep a Master Chief as virginal as humanly possible. We cannot have any more, like, butt cheek memes about Master Chief. Wait, what happened to LNG? Yes, oh my god. Okay, so Master Chief in Halo Season 2, it's like one of the first episodes, he misses Cortana because they ripped her out of his head. And so he goes to a brothel in like a cyberpunk city, and he tries to get the AI to dress up like Cortana. Because he misses her. And, like, the AI is like, am I not pleasing you? And he's like, no, it's fine. Like, and he can't open the door because it's locked or something. And he's like mashing the button, and she's like, I'm sorry if I don't look like her. I can try a different wig. And he's like, it's fine, open the door. It's just so bad, man. Oh, my God. It's like, oh my god, it's just one of those things where, like, Halo Season 2 is much better than Season 1, but I'm, like, banging my head against a brick wall, because it's like, it's so obvious what not to do. Like, Master Chief having sex with a Covenant prisoner, that was, like, you couldn't escape it. Like, that did tangible harm to the Halo IP, you know? That was like the ugly Sonic reveal without a positive story, which is they fix ugly Sonic. And for Paramount Plus to just be like, keep going. Just weird, man. Just let it go, says Pacific Blue. Yeah, that's, you know, that's what Paramount did with that Halo show. Which Paramount is already, like, they're struggling a bit financially. And I'd imagine that's partly why they canceled the Halo show after Season 2. They probably saw the budget that they were putting into it. and the viewership numbers. I'd imagine that what they were hoping for was that the Halo show would not be like a meme on the internet, and that people would actually be signing up for Paramount Plus. But then, you know, unfortunately, the Halo show was a meme. So season 1, I'd imagine, got them a lot of new folks signing up, but then those people probably didn't tune back in for season 2. And so they probably saw the numbers, and they just let the show go. Which sucks. Halo Nightfall versus the Halo TV series. The Halo TV series. I'd pick the TV series over Nightfall. Like, guys, like, the Halo TV series has issues, but Nightfall is miserable. Like, Mike Coulter is so bad. He's so bad in Halo Nightfall. Like, watching Halo Nightfall is really frustrating because I want to be like, okay, dude, like, if you don't appreciate the role you have, give it to me. I'll do it. I'll be Agent Locke. Because Mike Coulter clearly doesn't care. Prometheans would be a faction reskin of the Sentinels. Identical units, guns, unique aesthetic, unit names. For this, I'm doubling down on tabletop names. Gotcha. Okay, I understand a little bit about what you're going for then. Halo Forward Unto Dawn versus the TV series. Oh, I'm going to have to go with Forward Unto Dawn then. We can ask also my wife, because she watched Forward Unto Dawn as well, and she liked it a lot, actually. She said, good movie. Alright, let's go up this way. Hey LNG, if you were offered to make a Halo show, what would you do? I would make... So if I were to make a Halo show... Oh, God. That's a good question. I would probably do, like, Halo 1. The story of Halo 1. Turn that into a story. Or a show, I mean. I know a lot of folks say, do Band of Brothers with ODST, and I'm sorry, but that's just so uninteresting. And it gets even worse when people say, have the story be Band of Brothers with ODSTs and they're fighting insurrectionists. I'm like, so it's just a war show and everybody's in silly costumes and there's no aliens. Like, gotcha, okay. Like, if you have the ability to make a show, like a Halo show, you gotta do Halo 1's story. Figure out a way to turn it into a TV format. Oh, there we go. We can go in through there. Combining Halo, CE, and Fireteam Raven. I actually didn't even think about Fireteam Raven. That's a freaking great way that you could expand on the story of Halo Combat Evolved. Because what I would do is, okay, we're doing a Halo show, right? There's a lot of things. Because, okay, if we're doing a Halo show, here's the thing about the Halo show. It's not for Halo fans, okay? It's not for you. It's not for us. That's not the primary audience. The primary audience are people who don't play video games, who just watch TV. And they just want a sci-fi show to watch. So, we're going in this blind. They don't know anything about the Halo universe. And the Halo universe is unfortunately extremely complicated. So, we've got Forerunners, Flood, Covenant, Spartans, Marines, UNSC, the year 2500. Halo rings. Like, and also the Covenant, they're not one alien. It's a bunch of different aliens. So we've got, like, so many variables that we've got to work with. Like, something about the Halo show that I actually do think was very smart was episode 1, all you saw were elites. You know, you didn't see the grunts, you didn't see the jackals, because that would have been too overwhelming. I think too much, too fast. So it's like you start by just, there's aliens. Here they are. And then a couple episodes later, you see more alien types. Andrew says, by tabletop, I combine chess pieces with card suits using the prior unit list as reference pawns, spades, diamonds, rooks, knights, clubs, and bishops. Gotcha. So would they all retain those names, or would those be kind of like code names? Because that's kind of how Halo 4 did it, I think. Was they started out with using those as code names, but only the knight name really stuck. But yeah, I'd make the show a retelling of Halo 1, and Chief would not be the main character, actually. In fact, I'd probably have Master Chief be like a secondary character. Or maybe not a secondary character, but like, has anyone here seen the show Reacher? Like, take the show Reacher, but make it 25% more about the police guy with the wife problems. Like, just 25% more focus on him, with Reacher being a little bit more of a side character. Like, that's how I would handle Master Chief, because I think Master Chief, for Season 1, don't dive into the drama of the Spartan program. Just introduce the Spartan. So Season 1, Master Chief is stoic, badass, super soldier. The main character is a Marine that is along for the ride with Chief. And then you could have a side story, like a B plot with Fireteam Raven on the Halo ring. Season 2, when Chief returns to Earth and we're doing, like, Halo 2's narrative, that's where you could start to dive into the origins of Master Chief and the Spartan program. You know, you could even have, like, a scene where Chief, you know, is getting, like, he's attending the award ceremony and Halsey is there. Like, for, you know, for drama. The Marine is Chips Dubbo? No, no. The main character of our Halo show is not gonna be named Chips. Chips Dubbo. I'm sorry. Chips Dubbo is great, but unfortunately he's gotta stay in the games. Because modern audiences are gonna find something else to watch if they find out their lead's name is Chips Dubbo. Buddy Cop Halo CE with Chief as the straight man. Sounds kind of fun, actually. Yeah, basically it's like Iron Giant, with Master Chief being the Iron Giant. Like, Chief is like... Chief says things that are funny and quotable, but most of the actual, like, human experience comes from the people around Chief.
See the icons.
Rise, Pack Brothers! Cast down the elites!
There are those who said this day would never come. What are they to say now?
You know? They're hiding behind cover, behind a rock. There's, like, plasma raining down all around them. Master Chief hasn't said a word during the action scene, and then he turns and looks at the Marine, and he says, "Give me your rifle." And it's the first thing he said, and he's like, "Sir, I think it's broken, it won't fire." "Give me the rifle." But sir, I said it's not working. It'll be fine. And then Chief takes the rifle and, like, throws it through the head of a grunt and, like, uses it as a weapon. The main character is Dustin Echoes.
Break the charge!
Chief should be like the sequel's Mad Max. Yeah, that's actually Mad Max Fury Road. That's another good reference point. Yeah, how Mad Max is kind of like he is the vehicle that we see the world through the eyes of. He's not really like the main character. You know, he and the audience are along for the ride, basically. What's up, LNG? What's your favorite Halo commercial? And bonus question, how old is Master Chief in Halo 2? Favorite Halo commercial? That's a great question. I like the commercial for Halo 1, where it's the United States president saying that Earth is under attack. If anyone knows the commercial I'm talking about, that's the one that I really like. But as for Chief's age in Halo 2, I literally could not tell you. I don't know, is he 50? So have Chief as an audience surrogate in a sense. Maybe? I'm of two minds about it. I keep going back and forth. Like, I definitely know that I'd want, like, the actual, like, emotional core to be the human. Like, Chief would not be the emotional core. Maybe until Season 2. And even then, I would handle Season 2 very differently from how, like, the Halo show handles it. Like, for Season 2, if, like, our imaginary Halo show did get one, you'd have... He'd keep... Okay. Master Chief, all times, would have the helmet on, or his face would be obscured via clever camera angles and stuff. Which is unfortunate for whoever we'd cast as Master Chief, because that means he'd have to probably be paid less. But what we would do is Master Chief, the thing is, there wouldn't be like melodrama. Chief would never be like, you knew or you abducted me. And remember in Season 1 of the Halo show when Master Chief leapt into the air and balled his fists and then screamed like a gorilla and tried to punch elderly Catherine Halsey in the face? Remember that scene in Halo Season 1? Remember? When he leapt into the air like a gorilla and tried to knock out Halsey? We're not gonna have that, okay? Like, Chief is like a 50-year-old guy. Like, he's... most of his life, he has been the Master Chief. But it would probably be, the way that we'd explore it is we'd probably have, like, our Marine surrogate. Okay, so they're getting, like, the award medals, right, at the beginning of Halo 2. You know, where Johnson's like, smile, would ya? Well, we still got something to smile about. But what we would do is, instead of Master Chief getting the medal, it's our little Marine buddy from the first season who's getting a medal. Because he helped Chief detonate the Halo ring. So it's our little buddy and Johnson who are getting medals, and Master Chief is like there for it. And Master Chief, Halsey is at the award ceremony, you know, and it's like, you know, 117, ma'am. And it's just like an awkward silence. So, who was that? Why, little son, that was Catherine Halsey, Dr. Frankenstein, the woman who made him who he is. Like, and from there we can have like our Marine main character like learning about Chief's origin. Because Chief doesn't care. Like, he's 50. Like, dude, he's over it. It happened when he was 7. And that's where a lot of the drama comes from, of like, oh my god, they were kids. You know, and then we can have, like, at the end or whatever, like, you know, how are you not mad? And it's because if I was mad, then who'd be fighting the Covenant? And it's like, bum, 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 like he's the hero, you know? He takes it in strides. Like, we're past that now. And ta-da, that's my pitch for the Halo show. I'll be accepting offers. Who wants to fund it? I really think Spartans shouldn't get medals since it's unfair to baseline humans when a Spartan can casually get a blown kill streak by running at someone like an Iron Man compared to a guy. Well, I mean, you got a point, but it's like medals of honor and medals of service aren't like, you know, they're not fair. You know, it's not like you don't want to be like, no, we need to make it fair for everybody. Like, medals of honor you earn in service for acts of valor and devotion. So, like, I'd imagine, like, a Spartan, if they were willing to fling themselves into hell. Like, yeah, give them a little silly medal. Why not, you know? Like, no, sorry, you're not allowed. We've got a no child abductees policy, sorry. So I guess Marine Buddy's taking 343's laser in Halo 3. Yeah, maybe. Like, I hadn't thought about it that far. But here's the budget for the first episode. The twist is his name is Dustin Echoes. Okay, the name Dustin Echoes will be up for negotiation, okay? I am going to be fighting against using the name Dustin Echoes. But we can debate that, okay? He'll be unnamed Marine. I wouldn't mind if Cortana was the main character in this Halo show. She's a Yap Master and pretty much has Chief as a secondary. It can't be Cortana. Because Cortana's a little blue lady. And she's inside of Master Chief's head. You know? Like, Jen Taylor would be hilarious. And we could have Jen Taylor communicating a lot, but, like, it can't... Like, Cortana is attached to Master Chief at all times, so it can't be Cortana. Did you hear more about the Pokemon leaks? I looked into it, and to be honest, now I'm not even, like, sure what's going on. Just because it's like, you know, YouTube is so sensationalized that I can't even get, like, a clear story out of it. It sounds like it's not nearly as bad as original people were saying. But it's just hard to say. Like, I can't sift through the garbage. It's like the story of Metal Gear Solid 2. All this junk data. Like, I can't sift through it. Like the outrage culture, the clickbait culture. I can't figure out what the real story is. Hey, LNG, don't know if you saw my first chat, but I love you, says Alphamon RX. I don't think I saw your first chat, buddy. Celebrate their 5th super on a live stream. If you did do a super chat back up there, let me see. Here we go. I see it. Halo CE story is a show, 10 episodes long. Each episode revolves around each mission. Beautiful. Alphamon, you've cracked it, dude. That's how we're going to do this. That's how we're going to make the show work. Yeah, he's totally right. Because each mission, you could create drama. Like, enough drama, I think. Like, if each episode's going to be an hour long, that might be enough time to have drama. Because episode 1, Pillar of Autumn. Episode 2, The Surface of the Ring. Episode 3, Rescue Captain Keyes from a Covenant ship. Yeah. I think an hour would be enough time. Although maybe not. We might have to have a couple two-parters. I definitely don't think that... You know what? I think that we could maybe get rid of the Truth and Reconciliation mission, like saving Captain Keyes. And what we'll instead do is we'll have Assault on the Control Room. The Covenant have brought Keyes to the control room to open it. And it's up to Master Chief to rescue him. Because then, guess what we can do? We can save the inside of a Covenant ship for the exciting finale, where it's like, you know, where's the Flood taken the captain? They've taken him inside the Covenant ship. Are you ready, Chief? We don't know what we'll find in there. So we've got the tension of being inside an alien spacecraft for the first time in the show, and it's an alien spacecraft being taken over by the Flood. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, no Truth and Reconciliation. So we go right from the second level to Assault on the Control Room, because we have to get to the control room and save Captain Keyes before, I don't know, the Covenant do something. That's pretty good. I'm glad it got the seal of approval. Ugh. The Brute Shot is such a cool gun. Wish it would return. Yeah, me too. The Brute Shot is a dope gun. I'd love to see a banished version of the Brute Shot. Like, what the banished would do to that weapon. To be honest, they probably just paint it red, because it looks like fine as is. I do like that the arc rifle, I forgot the name of it, the electric rifle in Halo Infinite, it's got that curved blade, like it's got the kind of look of a Brute Shot, so there's a bit of like continuity in the Brute designs there, but do you know why Covenant doors change every game? Because Bungie couldn't decide which one they liked the best. I mean, have you listened, even like musically, the Covenant stuff, it wasn't until I think Halo 2 when they sort of figured out that they want Covenant stuff to sound very religious, because in Halo 1, when you get into the Covenant ship, it's like beep, boop, beep, 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 like scary alien techno boopy beepy future music. Like, if you go watch my my evolution of the Jackals, the music that plays when I talk about the Halo 1 Jackals That's the music that plays in the Covenant ship. Don't forget the side stories in the novelization of Halo Combat Evolved, The Flood. Those would make good show content. They would. We would have to, I think, figure out what to put in the show, though. Oh my god, I've got it. You know what would happen? Okay. You know what would happen, guys? Okay. Master Chief, after he rescues whatchamacallem, after he... yeah, you know what? You know what? I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. Guys. This might work. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna hide over here. All right. After the second mission, Master Chief Rond and this Marine character, they find all the Marines on the surface of the ring. Then you know what happens? Cortana says something about there being a control room that they have to access. And also, the Covenant have brought keys to a weapons stash that they're forcing him to open for them. And so Master Chief gives our Marine buddy the Cortana AI chip, and he says, I'm trusting you with her. When you get to the control room, put her into the console. We'll rendezvous in whatever. I'm gonna go save the captain. And Chief leaves. So, assault on the control room. It's our Marine buddy with Fireteam Raven, who are ODSTs. And then he gets to the control room and he puts Cortana into the console. And she says, oh, it looks like the Chief has reached Keyes' position. Oh my god. What has he found? You've got to get there. You've got to save Chief. And our buddy finds Master Chief in, the belly of the Flood research facility. And Chief is like, Chief is like on alert. Like he's looking around, he's like, did you notice anything following you? Get in. And he slams the door shut. And he's like, did anything scratch you? Did anything bite you? And like we can build up tension that episode. It's kind of like the movie Alien, where it's like they're making their way out of the Flood research facility as they're being stalked by the Flood. They got the captain. I don't know where he is right now. Don't let them touch you. What do you guys think about that? Shadow the Hedgehog was a fantastic game, and nobody can convince me otherwise. John Brent, you are on the right side of history, my friend. Shadow the Hedgehog was genuinely a lot of fun. And I'm so happy that Sonic X Shadow Generations exists, which validates that opinion. Can you guys hear Breaking Benjamin? Only the strongest will survive. I've set my phone to wake at 5.
Hang on. I'm picking up 2 more transponders. It's the Commander and Johnson.
I've got my sleep schedule on the wall. Let's get up early and earn this haul. Moments like this is probably why so many Halo fans got the tism. Yeah, there's a lot of crossover within the the autism community between Halo and Sonic. The Benjamin is most assuredly breaking. Yeah. Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I'm getting confirmed reports of flash Silverclad's wreckage. Let's get the index and find a way out of here before things get really ugly.
I don't know, I feel like it detracts from the horror the Flood represents when you see the Jenkins video footage in the game. I agree, but I also, it's almost like, okay, we're in the TV show format. We can't be jumping around too much. Is Jenkins going to be an actual character? If he is, where? Because the reason the Jenkins stuff works really well in the video game is that Halo is a first-person video game. So seeing somebody else's first-person perspective is scary because you're not in control. Like, the goal of the Jenkins video is to build tension. And I think you could effectively do that in a TV show format without the Jenkins video by having our Marine buddy meet up with a chief who has already encountered the Flood. Because the chief is on alert. The chief is pointing his gun in every corner of every room. He's acting weird. And he's warning our Marine buddy not to get bit, not to get scratched. Like, don't breathe in the particles in the air, wear this gas mask, like that can build tension. The creepy sounds, the bodies, the blood. Like, I think that you could build tension without... Because I think the Jenkins video, you lose a lot of the impact if it's not a video game. Because the Jenkins video, what makes it so effective is that it was from a first-person perspective in a first-person shooter. I would love if the Halo show censored Chief's face with comically placed props, like giant ferns. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you know, Chief could take off his helmet every now and then, and there would always be something. Whether the camera's cutting him off or, yeah, like a fern. I mean, we wouldn't literally do that because that would be like a comedy. 2, and you missed out. 2, and you'd miss out on seeing how even the Covenant, who up until now have been portrayed as an indomitable and unstoppable force, be brought so low. I don't know, I'd feel it would detract from the shock and awe and horror seeing a once pristine ship transformed into a perverted Flood hive you'd get from the game. That's true, but I guess, like, the backtracking I think would get, like, because you'd already get that from the mod of a ship that was once pristine is now floodified. So if both the humans and the Covenant have episodes where you get to see the ships as is, and then you get to see the ships flood, it would be almost like repetitive, I guess. Like, I'd want to keep the pacing going. So I guess if we could, like, as well as, you know, we'd have like an hour each episode. And we'd have, like, new characters and stuff. We'd have Fireteam Raven in there. So we'd have to be very careful with what plot lines we keep and which ones we maybe condense for the sake of pacing. That's at least where I am. It's honestly kind of funky how we never see Marines with gas masks. Yeah, it's, you know. That Gravemind cutscene, if you want to think about it realistically, it's freaking ridiculous that Arbiter is sitting right there and he's like, kill me or release me, parasite, but do not waste my time with talk. And it's like, I will blah, blah, blah. And it's like spitting and slobbering all over him. And Arbiter is just like, my immune system is strong. I'm not infected. It's like, do you see how thick the smoke, like the fog is in that cutscene? You know what that fog is? It's flood spores. Like, that air is flood air. You're telling me Arbiter was hanging out in there, like, chilling with the Gravemind, breathing in? And he's just fine? Arbiter's just too handsome to be converted into a floodman. Yeah, I mean, that is true, you know? I don't think Arbiter could be converted into a Floodman. He's too just beautiful as a specimen. God, I remember when the wife saw the Halo 2 cutscene with the Mark of Shame, and I asked her what she thought about the Halo show's Mark of Shame. Remember where the Arbiter in the Halo show just like opens up like a closet and like gets out like a little thing and just puts it on his chest and puts it back in the closet? Versus like Halo 2 where you've got like opera music and Arbiter's like naked in front of a coliseum of Covenant creatures, and he's like, if they came to hear me beg, they will be disappointed. The Maw doesn't really linger on the horror of the autumn as a hive, since all the enemy factions are in a race against time to stop Chief from blowing it up. But could we turn the autumn, like the Maw, into it lingering on the construction of a Covenant hive? Or no, I guess that we'd save that then for the mission keys, because you'd enter and you'd see keys being converted into a hive. I feel like, for the sake of pacing, we've got Assault on the Control Room, the second mission, Truth and Reconciliation, and Silent Cartographer. I think one or two of those levels need to be cut or condensed. And that's why Truth and Reconciliation, as much as I love that level, like later we're going to have to go to the Truth and Reconciliation anyway to get keys. So I feel like cutting Truth and Reconciliation. That's at least like my logic. I think the Flood wanted to keep him alive. Yeah, but like in Halo 3, the Prophet of Truth, remember when Arbiter catches the Prophet of Truth? Like, the Prophet of Truth begins sprouting like Flood tentacles, and it's revealed that the Prophet got infected on High Charity, and the Flood has just been, like, dormant within his body, like, waiting patiently. Like, the Flood is patient when it infects somebody. It doesn't immediately turn you into a zombie. It can wait if it needs to. So it's like, I don't know, it just, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense that the Gravemind would just be like, yeah, you know what, I'll play nice, you're not infected. Like, I feel like the Gravemind already screwed over everyone, you know? This ring had us meet as foes, or what was it? This something had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers. Never mind, like, I'm gonna fuck over all of you. Like, Gravemind already backstabbed everyone. Why not just, you know, slip a little Flood snot into Arbiter's pocket when he's not looking? You know, to twist the knife of the betrayal a little bit. At least if I was a Gravemind, I would make damn sure that both Chief and Arbiter are infected before I teleport them away. And then when they do what I've asked of them, I'd trigger their infection and turn them into my zombies. Keys is very short as a level anyway, so it's easy to condense it into two betray. You know what? You know what? That's a really good point. That's a really damn good point. That's a good point. You know what maybe we could do? Okay. We get rid of Master Chief needing Captain Keyes' like, you know, the chip in his brain. And what we do is we have the Flood building a Gravemind in the control room. So it's there. Chief sees the Gravemind being built. And Guilty Spark is like, that's why we need to activate the ring. And then Cortana is like, you know, Do you realize what that bastard almost made? Like, what does she say in Halo 1? Like, you know what that bastard almost made you do? Like, he's gonna slit all of our throats. So you could have, like, the reveal of Keyes is there. You can see his face, like, oh my god, that's the captain. What are the Flood building? That would be a Gravemind, which is why we need to activate the ring. But if we activate the ring, you'll kill all life. Exactly, like starve the Flood of their potential hosts. Not gonna happen. Like, yeah, okay. I can see some of the stuff that we can condense. It's entirely possible that Arbiter is infected and the Gravemind is looking for the right time to wipe out Sang Helios leadership. No, because the Flood is only intelligent when there's a Gravemind. Before a Gravemind is formed, the Flood is, like, stupid, you know? Like, the Flood is just operating on pure instinct. It's just, I'm a zombie virus. And then once enough people have been turned into Flood zombies, that's when they're like, oh, like, I can think now. So, when the Gravemind is finally killed in Halo 3, anything infected by the Flood would revert to being stupid. So if Arbiter was infected, like, he would stop being, like, a sleeper agent for the Flood, and his infection would just immediately trigger. Because the Flood is back to being dumb and operating purely on instinct. Because they need to rebuild the Gravemind. Because they don't have enough brain. Their head isn't big enough, you know? They haven't read enough books. If there's a mission worth skipping over, it would be 2 Betrayals. It's the purest definition of a filler mission. Yeah, that's true. With 2 Betrayals, the whole point of that mission is just, honestly, just the opening cutscene. So I wonder if you could then take the twist of Guilty Spark, you know, like the ring needing to be activated, and we could move that scene somewhere else then. Because you are right, like, we just need the betrayal of Guilty Spark. We don't actually need, like, Master Chief having to, like, run around and do, like, a bunch of things as an excuse for a mission. We kind of need Keyes' neural implants to access the Pillar of Autumn in order to self-destruct it, only for Spark to stop us before resorting to crackling the ship's fusion engines. Here's the thing, though. What if we don't need the neural implant? What if Chief just goes to the Pillar of Autumn and presses a button and it blows up? The reason in the video game that you need the Captain's neural implant is so that there can be a mission. Like, can we have the shock horror of Keyes being absorbed into the Flood goo without it being, like, a mission, you know? Like, can we condense the shock of a Gravemind being built, Guilty Spark betraying Master Chief, and the reveal of what the Halo ring is really built for? Can we smush all of that together into one really dramatic scene that'll make for good television? We don't actually kill Gravemind in Halo 3, though, do we? Since the Flood stayed alive in High Charity until it got released in Halo Wars 2. We do. Well, it's, you know, killing the Gravemind is like a silly term, because, like, technically as long as the Flood exists, the potential for a Gravemind will always be there. The best way I can describe it is, it's like, knocking out the grave. Like, the Gravemind never dies, you just put it back to sleep. So it's like the big Flood, you know, the talking plant. You blow it up, you blow up enough Flood zombies, and then the Gravemind is like, I'm sleepy now, and its intelligence within the Flood just goes back to sleep. And then it's up to the Flood's survival instinct to collect enough zombies so that the Gravemind can be like, oh, what time is it? Oh my god, I must have dozed off. Hey, I'm back, everyone! Like, that's sort of the Gravemind's deal, is like, you can never kill it. You can only make the intelligence go dormant by killing enough Flood zombies. It's like killing Sauron. Yeah, that's a great analogy. It's like, yeah, it's like, good job, dude. Like, you stabbed Sauron with a sword. Like, that's not gonna kill him. Like, you know, he's gonna be back. He's gonna rebuild. Like, you killed that body, but Sauron's not dead, you know? Like, Sauron isn't like coherent and present enough for him to actually be a threat yet, but as he rebuilds, he will become more conscious and more active as an intelligence. But what if you kill all of the Flood? Well, then I think there would be no problem. Then the Flood would, like, truly be dead. To be fair, could just be the opening cutscene. Chief killing the Sentinel ambush, and then Cortana piggybacking off of Halo's teleport grid like the end of the cutscene. Yeah, we could do that. Could we... Would we even need to go to the control room? You know, maybe we don't need to go... No, because... Maybe Cortana doesn't know. Maybe everybody finds out at the same time. Maybe Cortana can just ask a serious question, like, and what'll happen when the ring is fired? And that's when Guilty Spark is like, why, you'll all die, of course. And then they like, the three of them, like Chief, Cortana, and this little Marine stop, and they're like, what? Yeah, so maybe we don't have to go to the control room for the first time. We could maybe cut Assault on the Control Room as a mission. Yeah, then we could keep the Jenkins thing, because we wouldn't have to split them up. Okay, alright. This whole thing is just us scripting out a Halo show that'll never happen. What about the library? No. No, we would not have an episode set in the library. Almost stuck the landing. Yeah, I know, right? That's what happened when the Forerunners killed all of the precursors. Well, the Forerunners didn't kill all of the precursors. They didn't finish the job. God, that Forerunner trilogy is wild, man. If I remember right, some of that Forerunner trilogy, like, them discovering the origins of the Flood involved one of the characters going to a planet where the Forerunners that waged a war against the Precursors, out of shame, they abandoned all of their armor and, like, stripped themselves of all of their augmentations, and then basically became farmers on this planet and, like, stranded themselves on the planet, and then they stored all of their memories in mushrooms? Is that how the story went? And so they have to, like, find, like, psychic mushrooms that, like, reveal, like, what happened. Dude, the Forerunner trilogy is a wild read. It's just... Seriously, what happened to just screenwriting in general? Why are a lot of shows bad now? There's good shows. There are great shows, in fact. My wife and I, we enjoy the good K-drama. There's a K-drama on Netflix called My Demon. It's basically Korean Twilight. And instead of a vampire, it's the woman falls in love with a demon. And it's great. The one where the librarian gets the ability to speak another language via biting. Yes, that's the... Oh my fucking god, I forgot that. Dude, the Forerunner trilogy is wild. Oh my god, that's right. And, like, the trees are Forerunners. Oh my fucking god, I forgot this. Like, okay, so, like... The Forerunners that exterminated the precursor species, the ones who created all life in the Milky Way galaxy, out of shame, they stranded themselves on a planet, but the planet was, like, barren and uninhabited, so they had to create crops and, like, you know, and cattle, and what they did was they did it with their own DNA. And so, millions of years later, this planet where these Forerunners have stranded themselves on and deliberately handicapped themselves technologically, that way, like, even their own ancestors will have to, like, bear the punishment of what they did. Like, the librarian sets down on that planet, and she's like, this is fucking wild. Like, these are Forerunners, but they're, like, millions of years diverged from us biologically. It's like they like evolved independently here, and the grass has Forerunner DNA in it because they grew new grass with Forerunner DNA. The cows look like Forerunners that have been mutated into cow. Like, so they're just like, they're farming themselves. They're growing crops which are themselves. Like, the trees, the leaves, it's all Forerunner DNA. Because this planet was barren. So they're just like this, it's like just this planet of just cavemen like Forerunners that are just eating and consuming themselves, and all of the local fauna is all spawned from Forerunner DNA. It's dude, it's so wild. What is it with production companies outright admitting that they refuse to look at the source material? Like what they did with Halo on Paramount. No. Here. I'm gonna stop you there, okay? Because that's misinformation, okay? That's like, you know, that's YouTube clickbait type stuff. What was said was they didn't just look at the games, and they didn't want to make just a video game adaptation. They looked at all Halo media. They viewed it as not a video game adaptation, but an adaptation of a franchise. That was the context. They never said that they ignored and refused to look at the games. Okay, if we're going to criticize the Halo show, we've got to be honest about our criticism. And, you know, inventing silly stories like that, that's not being honest with ourselves. That's inventing a boogeyman to get angry at. Because the real reality is that not only did they look at the games, they looked at the books, and the anime, and the 2 live-action projects, and they still got it wrong. Also, LNG, that always sounded like a cop-out for bad writing. They know they shoved in the script. Well, the thing about that Halo TV show that's kind of... Listen, like, Paramount's never going to say it, neither is Microsoft. That Halo show was in production for a decade. Like, production hell for a decade. Have you ever actually watched the credits for Halo Season 1? There's, like, 100 producers. And then if you... Like, just in the intro. And then if you look at the credits, it's like there's so many writers. And so many special thanks type stuff. Because that show, what it screams to me... So, when that show started, keep this in mind. The show started production shortly after Halo 4 released. And then Halo 5 came out. Then Halo Wars 2. You got Halo 2 Anniversary, MCC, the great schism within the Halo community, the great art style debates, the internal reboot at 343 Industries, the choice to not do a Halo 6, but instead do a Halo Infinite reboot. Like, that show survived. It was being written throughout a decade of Halo constantly changing behind the scenes. And then when you look at Halo Season 1, it's like, Master Chief is sad, melodrama. Got it. That came from Halo 4 and 5. The Spartan program, sad, childhood soldiers. Halsey, bad. Got it. That came from the Reclaimer saga as well. Atriox, okay, that's Halo Wars 2 and Halo Infinite. Master Chief, he looks like Halo 3. Okay, that's a bit of MCC as well as Halo Infinite in there. Like, there are so many eras of Halo that Halo show, it just feels like somebody dumped all of 343's Halo games into a blender. And that's what came out the other end. This, like, gray sludge of Halo stuff. Like, that show, part of the reason that it's so, like, chaotic, I think, is just the fact that it's, like, one guy started writing, then it was passed off to another guy, and then another guy, and another guy, and another guy, and that happened for a decade. And so when you are the final guy, you know, who's writing the script, and you're the final guy designing the props for the show, and you have 9 years of work that was dumped on your desk, you don't even know where to start. You don't know what half of it is. So you're just like, okay, I guess I'll pick up where the last guy left off. And yeah, what comes out the other end is kind of incoherent. Because nobody even knows where it started. And that's kind of what happened with the Halo show. Why it feels so, like, just kind of like a giant mess. Is because there wasn't a singular vision. It was dozens and dozens and dozens of visions, all passing the work off to each other over the course of a decade. In fact, it's kind of a miracle that the show was made. Like, that it actually released. Because, you know, sometimes when I open up, like, After Effects, and there's a program in there that I started, like, a month ago, I'm like, what is this? What is this? Like, I'm scared to touch it, because I don't remember what I was doing. You know? So imagine having to do that, but literally other people have been doing the work, and now you have to continue it. Like, what do you throw out? What do you keep? What do you include? It's just a mess, man. That Halo show should have been handled better. Oh boy. Here we go. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh my god. Crap. Okay. Here, there's a couple supers. Remember, not every episode and mission needs to be chief-focused. The library could be UNSC Raven-focused. Yeah, you know what? The library doesn't have to be chief. With chiefs track briefly intercut between scenes. That's true. You are right. You are correct. Miss Me Super also do read Thunderman's post. Where's Thunderman? I got a compromise for the Forerunner thing. What if they were human, but they mutated themselves into what we see in Halo 4 to distance themselves due to them advancing faster than other humans? Little bit complicated. Because, like, the lore is already established. You know, I like the idea of Forerunners being ancient humans, but those were cut concepts. You know, the actual lore is that the Forerunner race and the human race are two different things. So, like, rather than, like, wait, why don't we try to fix it? Like, it's like, let's not make things too complicated. Like, the lore has already been established at this point. So unless we want to reboot it, let's just keep going. Thank you for the OG Halo streams. Got me through the last couple days of remodeling before moving into our house after 6 months. Hey! That's good to know! I'm glad that this has been good entertainment. I'm sorry that I'm not great at Halo 2. Oh my gosh. I've gotten my ghost stuck. I played Halo Infinite again recently, and I saw that the weapon had recovered her ability to trap an AI early in the game. Do you think that may have been a Chekhov's gun for future campaigns? Did she? Did she? I think she just said that she never deleted Cortana. Like, she secured her, but she never deleted her. Because then Chief gathers up the weapon, and he puts her in his head. And then you can see Chief is, like, fiddling around on his heads-up display and doing something. And he's, like, not telling the weapon about it. Because if you're referring to, like, the weird hologrammy stuff that's happening on the heads-up display, like Chief's doing some sneaky stuff, the weapon is not the one doing that. She's unaware of what Chief's doing. God, this segment looks painful. It's not painful. What's making it painful is me. I'm the problem here. This segment is completely fine. But I mean, the brutes aren't very fun to fight in Halo 2, so there is a bit of that, of just... You know? You can tell that Bungie were not able to finish the brutes. I always hated Halo 2 brutes. Yeah, I don't like Halo 2 brutes either. I don't think they're very... Like, don't get me wrong. I think the design is fun. I think Tartarus is fun. The vibes of them are fun. But I don't like their combat at all. I think they're a lot more polished and fleshed out and actually, like, fun to fight as an enemy type in Halo 3. Even if they are just elite clones. Like, I'll take an elite clone over, like, this thing that's, like, not finished. What does it mean when Guilty Spark says that the Chief is a Forerunner? It's probably a very, very lame attempt to conclude the twist that they were setting up in Halo 2, which is the reveal that the Forerunners were humans all along. Like, just a very, like, literally just like, okay, we can't have the original Halo 2 ending, and Guilty Spark just comes from behind the curtain and says, Master Chief, the big twist at the end of this game is that you are a Forerunner. That's what it's supposed to be. Don't think about that line too hard, because, you know, in the years since, that line has been kind of made not literal, I guess. The Shih Tzu's on the waddle. He woke up, he did his like oinking and honking and scratching his ears, flapping, and now he's staring, getting up, waddling around, staring. Brutes are fun to fight in Halo 3, but they are so weak and stupid at the same time. They're more or less just... they're just elites that are a little bit slower in Halo 3, but, like, I'll take it, you know? I definitely think Halo Infinite was probably when they really kind of sat down and fleshed out the brutes. Though the Brute Berserker, I do think that thing's running animation could have been polished up a little bit, because it looks like all they did was speed up a run cycle that they made. Like, you know, all right, Ted, here's your Brute animation, the one where the Brute's running, right? And he's like, say, Frank, can you speed up that running animation by 50%? We need the Brute to move a bit quicker. Won't it look silly? Yeah, it'll look silly, but we got no time. Yeah, because the Brute Berserkers in Halo Infinite, they do kind of enter, like Looney Tunes territory when they start really running at you. It's like... You are Forerunner, said the rampant raving AI. Yeah. He did say that you could take it as Guilty Spark, just like rambling incoherently and like not making sense. But the point, the dramatic point, was supposed to be that he's like, yes, you are the child of my makers. You are the inheritors of everything they left behind. Yes, you are a Forerunner. But that doesn't mean I have to obey you. This ring is mine. You know? That's the dramatic hook of that scene. Is Guilty Spark basically saying, I don't give a fuck what you are. This ring is mine. You don't like the Halo Reach brutes? The Halo Reach brutes are okay, but they're pretty much just Halo 3 brutes. Like, under the hood, they're AI. And I'm not too big a fan of them being, like, super, super hairless. Which I know that the reason they're hairless in Halo Reach is because of technical limitations. But, I just like the brutes with the goatees, you know? I think these brutes, this is a little bit too much like Chewbacca. Like, it looks like Chewbacca running around, you know, with the big fuzzy pantaloon legs. And I think Halo 3 reached the right middle ground where it's like, give them a little bit of hair. Maybe a goatee, some mohawks and stuff, shave them up a little bit. Like, I mean, they're angry monkeys, but they're civilized. Give them pants, for Christ's sake. And then Halo Infinite, I think, did it even better by giving them, like, a variety of different hairstyles. Though in Halo Infinite, I wish they had the really, really long jaws that they have in they almost have like a dog snout in this game. And then in Halo Infinite, they just look like monkey. Not gonna lie, I find Infinite's brute running animation more scary than comical. A brute running at the impossible speed reminds me of the fiends from Quake 1. Where they're just like, and they're running at you. Yeah, well, no, it definitely is like like, I'm saying it's funny here, but if a brute in this game started fucking running at me and it looked like its run animation was sped up, yeah, I'd be scared too, because I'd be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But I do like, in Halo 3, the Berserk animation is a little bit too slow. Or not the animation, the actual movement is too slow, but I appreciate the effort of them trying to make them look like they've just like lost their mind. Because in Halo 3, they throw their gun on the ground, or they like comically put their gun on their back, like they calmly holster their weapon for a second, and then they get down on all fours, and sometimes they'll be running like that, sometimes they'll just be like slouch running after you, they'll like slip and they need to use their arms to regain their balance and stuff, and you know, the whole time they're like growling, they're jumping left and right, so they're flailing around like wild animals in Halo 3. The problem being is that they move too slow. Like, they need to just speed up their movement across the level by like 10%. Brutes feel like the most likely of any of the species to fart without thinking of anyone else around them. Yeah. Look at that dude. Look at that dude being munched on.
That structure in the center of the city, it's a Forerunner ship. And
Oh my god, I
Cruz
think
is
this
heading
is the
straight
cutscene that
for
made
it.
my wife
If he
cry.
leads the Covenant fleet to Earth, they won't stand a chance. You have to stop him.
That brute has the index. And Miranda and Johnson. He can activate the ring.
If he does, I'll detonate in Emberclad's reactor just like we did the Autumns. The blast will destroy this city and the ring. Not a very original plan, but we know it'll work. No, I don't want to chance a remote detonation. I need to stay here.
No, it wasn't this cutscene. It was the one after this mission. Not gonna lie, in Halo 3, they look like they're running for a bear hug. They do with their arms spread open.
Flood-controlled dropships are touching down all over the city. That creature beneath the library, that Gravemind, used us. We were just a diversion.
A single frigate destroyed High Charity? Nonsense. No, it's not about the single frigate. It's about the fact that the frigate has, it's got Flood in it. Because now the Flood are on High Charity. Profit meat probably tastes like a well-done steak at an apple. That's an extremely random thought to have. Sorry, I'm just distracted by my dog. Like, he's awake because of all the laughing. And so he's just like huffing and like rolling around and scratching his ear because he's restless. Well, and he's also been scratching in general. He might have a flea, or he might have walked into poison too. If only I could get him to just like settle down. If Escharum was in Halo 2, he would have just shit-talked the Master Chief. Now. Keep in mind that Escharum, a lot of his just like, hey, Master Chief, do you have a minute? I want a monologue to you. Like, a lot of that is more a byproduct of the open world format. It's like, you know, you got 20 hours of content in this open world that can't change. Nothing can change in it. All content has to be accessible to the player. So really the only thing the villain can do is just shit-talk you over the radio. Like, I mean, look at any Ubisoft Far Cry game. Every single one has the same format, which is you've got the villain, who's played by popular actor here, and he spends the whole game just, like, talking to you over the radio. And doing nothing until the final mission. So as far as open-world villains are concerned, like Escharum, I like him. He's fine. If he was in a campaign that was more like this, I think Escharum would have really benefited. Because then they wouldn't have to kind of put him in the position where all he can do is just talk to Chief over the radio and complain. If there's one story change I'd make to 2 above all else, it would be not having Miranda park in Amberclad directly over a quarantine zone like a room. Dude, it is freaking wild, yeah. Is the fact it's in Amberclad, like specifically that Covenant frigate, is that even like important? Like, it could have been, like, it's the Gravemind. It could have been any ship.
I'll disable this lift once you reach the top. That'll slow them down. I hope.
I don't know the source, but wasn't an idea for a post-Halo 4 where Chief is going to literally transform into a Forerunner? That would have been awesome or lame. I don't think that was ever a thing that was going to happen. Also, side note, how the hell did the in Amberclad not get noticed by Regret's carrier upon exiting slipspace? Again, no clue. Just enjoy the show.
Construct, it's unusually formidable. No time to admire the view. Truth's Phantom has reached the Forerunner ship.
Here, let's get rid of the energy sword. Let's use an SMG. Okay, I did not know that Miranda parked her ship near the zombie zone. The Shih Tzu just waddled out of the room. I'm training my ears. I'm listening for him. Because he got in bed for a second and then decided he's not sleepy. So then he got up and he waddled over to the bedroom. And I'm listening. Probably any second now I'm going to hear cartoon fighting sounds and he's going to start yelling because he's going to be rolling around. Bedtime now. I have a job interview in the morning. Wish me luck. My favorite pastime is knowing about a game's cut content and development hell and still choosing to complain about plot holes. Like, yeah, did you know they totally couldn't finish that mission that they really wanted to do anyways? This story makes no sense. Yeah, I just heard him start yelling. I just realized many of the reused motifs from Halo CE are reused in Halo 2 as an Arbiter version. The Quarantine Zone song is his Mjolnir mix and such. He has an Undercover of Night version in Uprising. Yeah. Musical equity. It's good stuff. Good luck on the interview. People with Halo yeah, basically. I'm a little bit confused as to where I should go. Not down here for sure. UNSC frigate, and not really, but out of the hundreds of Covenant ships, the easiest one for the Gravemind to grab being the one UNSC ship detracts Miranda's IQ. It's kind of a miracle that Miranda Keyes was able to get out of, like, the story of Halo kind of unscathed. Because she was almost like a victim of, like, obnoxious dude bros being obnoxious. One of the who was it? Jason Jones, I think, was his name. The way the story goes is was he having a divorce at the time of that Halo 2 was being developed, and he wanted to take out his anger with Miranda Keyes. And so he wanted a plot point to be Miranda Keyes betraying Master Chief to the Prophets because the dude was angry about his divorce. And he was like, where's a woman? Her, make her a backstabber. That's the way the story goes, at least. And it's like, that is a miracle that did not happen. I don't know who we thank at Bungie for keeping Miranda safe from that psycho. But I'm very happy that Miranda Keyes was not turned into an outlet for an angry guy going through a divorce. And I hope his wife is happy. Is it the same story where she was going to strap a bomb on the Chief? Yeah, it was something ridiculous like that. Like, Chief was going to literally, like, find her colluding with the Prophet of Truth, and then she would have, like, welded a bomb to his armor and, like, forced him to jump into a pit, and that's where the grave... It was something ridiculous like that. Here, give me a second. My Shih Tzu is, like, causing chaos right now. I got the baby with me right here. Usually my wife and I are really good at tag teaming when the Shih Tzu wakes up from his nap and decides that he wants to go crazy and trash the house. But since she is not here, it's just me. All right, buddy. Come here, Dee. Oof. You're going to be right here with me, buddy. All right, Dee. Oof. That's right, Dee. All right, Dee. Almost done. There we go. Okay. Literally just put a leash on him. And now he's right here. Next to me. We have to do this sometimes when he decides like he doesn't want to sleep at night. He wants to wander and explore, and sometimes find secret pee spots. Or he's going crazy and he won't calm down. But like, we gotta work. We just put a little leash on him, keep him next to us, put him in his bed with like a little toy, you know, or like a little secret snack for him to chew on, and that usually calms him down. The cut fact that she was going to place a bomb on the Chief's back is downright gruesome, despite her father dying on Alpha Halo. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. This is the framework I use to track Cortana. It contains a copy of the activation index, at least fragments of it. What should we do with it? I just feel like this is foreshadowing of some kind. I think it's foreshadowing that that she has like partial control of the Halo ring. Or not foreshadowing, not even foreshadowing, just like establishing that the weapon can access the ring's systems.
Arrogant creature. Your deaths will be instantaneous, while we shall suffer the progress of infinity.
What does the gun do? Well, I assume it shoots, right? Like bullets. Like, that's what they do, right? It really is a Bungie thing to be incredibly talented, but still full of awful people. Yeah, some of the stuff that comes out of Bungie, it's just like, it's like a constant stream of, oh, not that guy, I liked that guy. I was like, you know, at least Christopher Barrett is okay. And then it comes out that Christopher Barrett is not okay, and I'm like, damn it. At least Joe Staten is alright. If there would be anyone desperate and dim enough to park a ship over the quarantine zone for the Flood to nab, just to secure the index faster, I'd make it Tartarus. Yeah, make it Tartarus's Phantom. Is the thing that the Flood use. Oh my god, yes, exactly. You know why? Because they're like, it's Tartarus. Tartarus's Phantom. There's a signal. It's approaching High Charity. And then Tartarus is in the room, and he's like, secure the decks, shoot it down. And then it's like, what? Where is Tartarus? He's here with us now. Oh my god. And then it crash lands into High Charity and it's full of Flood. Yeah, you could totally make that so much more exciting. Yeah, you're totally right. Joe Status.
Apparently these are the Prophet Hierarch's private quarters, their inner sanctum.
No enemy has ever withstood our might. The Flood too shall fail. I always loved the world building that Bungie built with that line, that the Covenant perhaps dominated countless civilizations before. Yeah. Yeah, because the Covenant, they have, like, their own history. Like, I forgot, I think with Halo 2, in the Covenant history books, like, Halo 2 takes place during, like, the 7th age of the Covenant. Like, what was it called? Like, the age of devotion or something. Like, they have, like, their own history books, you know, the Covenant. They have their own biblical scripture that they follow. So it's, yeah, who knows what the Covenant like how many countless species they've went up against. And I hope none of them were the Yon Het. I hate those things. I hate that. That was such a dumb, bad alien for Halo to introduce, and I wish. God bless him, Haruspus. I know he means well, but he included the Yon Het in a recent Halo story that he posted on Waypoint, and I'm like, dude, just let him go. Don't make the Yon Het work. Just let them fade into irrelevance, okay? They were a bad idea. The 9th Age of Reclamation. That's when Halo 2 takes place. Gotcha. The Age of Aquarius. Oh boy.
Ships are engaging one another all around High Charity.
One interesting fact is the second area with the crystals, they're representing destroyed human worlds. Wait, is that true? Hang on, let's go back. Let's kill all the booger bosses. Look at that guy. Look at that dude. Did you see him running away? What the hell is he? Look at him. Dude, the Flood are so silly in this game. Watch, I'm gonna see if I can get him to come to me. Look. I love that run cycle. Like, that's so bad looking. Oh my god. That's like if I was in a costume pretending to be a zombie and chasing a little kid. That's how I would run. He's just a silly little guy. He's Mr. Poopy Pants. Floodman, be wild. Oh my god. Okay, where are these crushed crystals? Not those things, right? That doesn't look like a crystal. A certain real-life substance can emulate that experience. In the Halo 2 Silver case, it had an insert called Halo 2 Conversations from the Universe. Gotcha. Oh my god, this is the environment where the changing of the guard happened. Remember the prophets were like hanging out over here? And they were like, politics, how tiresome. Did you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign the High Council over this exchange of hats? The crystal room is where the drones fight the Flood at the start of the level. That second area that's wide where you take the... Okay, gotcha. Alright. That's the mausoleum of the Arbiter? Is it? Wait, okay. Let me find my way out of here. Don't tell me the door locked. No, it didn't. This is the mausoleum of the Arbiter. This? Do you know where we are?
The mausoleum of the Arbiter.
This is the mausoleum of the Arbiter? Okay. No, the mausoleum is in Gravemind, not High Charity. Gotcha. No LNG. That's not the mausoleum of the Arbiter. Okay, alright. That's the run where the brute punches the other one for his helmet. Oh my god, this is the problem with stream input delays, is now there's like 1,000 people saying, no LNG, wrong, that is not the mausoleum of the Arbiter. At the Breaking Benjamin part. Alright, gotcha.
Forerunner technology, but this is amazing. They've been using
Here's the cutscene, I think, that made my wife cry.
The ship isn't so much launching as it is disengaging, uncoupling itself from high-terity power grid. Stopping truth, that's all that matters.
Oh my god, there's Cortana waiting for Chief. Here we go, guys.
To Earth, good luck.
After I'm through with truth.
They'll make a girl a promise.
If you know you can't keep it.
What is that place?
Where the counselors were meant to watch the consecration of the icon. The start of the great journey.
There is still time to stop the key from turning. I must get inside.
Then mount up, Arbiter. I know a way to break those doors.
I freaking love that line. Then mount up, Arbiter. God, I freaking love the elites, dude. Next game. You know me when I make a promise. See, that's the good stuff. Like, get this, like, sloppy, trashy Halo 4 Cortana drama out of here. Like, that is some good stuff. If you want to have Chief Cortana melodrama, that's how you do it. Why doesn't he have a lisp? Me or Arbiter? Like the elite. Why doesn't the elite have a lisp? Because that would sound awful. Could you imagine if he was like, time to mount up, Arbiter. We gotta take the fight to the booth. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't have Breaking Benjamin play during the Gravemind's mausoleum fight. That fight would have had the mausoleum suite as herded parties. Gotcha. Oh, he's missing. He means the ship. Gotcha. Elmer Fudbiter. Oh yeah, if he sounded like. Hey, oh my God, I'm getting it in my head. My brain keeps it's like there's like a malfunction in my brain. The switch keeps deviating to I should have stayed in bed. You know that, what's the name of that dog? That's Droopy, right? Just didn't mount up, Arbiter. You've gotta find a way inside.
There, Arbiter. That's Scarab's main gun. We'll break the control room doors.
These are my elites. Their lives matter to me, yours does not.
At the far end of the beach, there's a passage into the cliffs. It will take you up to the Scarab.
Yeah, my brain, like, for some reason, I can't get Elmer Fudd.
Control that cruiser, Arbiter. I'll remain here. Make sure no reinforcements get in behind you. Then I'm going to
Duck
take
season,
her through the back.
wabbit season, duck season. That's the iconic Elmer Fudd bit. No, as well as shh, I'm hunting wabbits. The beaver from Sonic Boom. No, the beaver from Sonic Boom. His voice was inspired by. His name was like Droopy, wasn't it? It was Droopy. That was the name of him. Okay, that's what I thought. Freaking love that little guy. Droopy's such a good little character. Like, why didn't Droopy ever stay relevant? Droopy was a great character. Like, I would trade Bugs Bunny for Droopy. I mean, not like Bugs Bunny has been erased from existence, but like between the two characters, if one character had to stay stuck in the past forever and another character continued into like the modern day and is still culturally relevant, I'd easily make it Droopy over Bugs Bunny. Be very, very quiet, Arbiter. We're hunting brutes with duos. Wouldn't it be the brutes doing that? Like, we're hunting elites. Was he in Tom and Jerry? No. He wasn't Tom and Jerry. He was... Woof. Well, I mean, you know, he was a dog, so I assume he said woof, but that was me clearing my throat. I think he was Warner Bros. If you had to brutally execute Droopy or Bugs Bunny... God, you know what was such a good show? Boomerang was such a good channel. Imagine Tartarus with Foghorn Leghorn? Who is that? Hang on, Foghorn Leghorn. Oh my god, that guy! Dude, that would be hilarious. The brute shot's melee increases melee damage. Swap out your other weapon. Got it. Okay. Dude, this is... You can see that, like, Bungie was struggling here. There were, like, 6 jackals? 7? 6, right? And, like, that's it. That's the encounter. Just 6 jackals all huddled together in this tiny little location. Oh my god. Okay. Most of the Boomerang stuff is on HBO Max now. Here, let's see. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 6 jackals, and they're just there. Like, I'm thinking of... Remember how good the bridge fight was on Assault on the Control Room? Well, any of the bridge fights. Versus, like, this. Like, you can really tell that at this point, like, Bungie was scrambling for time, where they didn't even have time to make sure that, like, the encounters were engaging. It was just, get the level done, get the level done. Yeah, see, all I'm saying is I think Halo 2... Like, Halo 2's already a great game. But you know what it would have made it even better? If instead of Arbiter, it was a Droopy.
Tartarus, look into your heart. The prophets have betrayed us.
You know, like, he's like, you fool. They ordered me to do it. And then Droopy looks at the camera and he's like,
I should have stayed in bed.
and then Tartarus fucking throws him over the cliff. Like, that would have been fucking legendary, dude. Fucking see all these rockets? I'm sitting here like that little kid in the video where he's like,
Jesus Christ!
the level ending when the Halo ring misfires is amazing, along with the music. If only the cinematics in H2A kept to the original music scene for it. Yeah, the music with the Delta Halo monk chant playing as like the beam shoots into the sky is beautiful. Oh my god, what's going on? Holy moly, you're all here! Okay. Let's free that hunter. Because remember earlier, that elite was like,
the hunters have come to our aid, Arbiter.
No, that wasn't the voice. No, the voice you said that, he was,
the hunters have come to our aid, Arbiter. They will fight by us.
Yeah, so see, now the hunters are helping Arbiter. Look, they're buddies. They're friends. Look at them go. Look, when I look at them, my crosshair is green, because they're buddies. Look at that. I freaking love that animation. Hang on, let's wait a second. They're gonna do it again, don't worry. It's a specific idle animation. That one. I like that one. I don't know why. Just like the hunter, he's like making sure his boots fit. He just does a little stompy. Oh, I missed one of the elites. Okay, let me go back. Excuse me, buddies. Dude, that poor elite sitting there in the cell. Where is he? No, he's not there. Where'd he go? Did he despawn? I think he despawned. Dude, that sucks. That elite was sitting there behind the cell and he had to watch Arbiter free everybody but him. Oh no, I didn't miss the elite? Okay, good. Now, I say, Arbiter, what you're saying here is doggone heresy, son. No, ain't no one's stopping me putting this here sacred icon in this ring. Oh my god. Boomerang Halo.
Don't stop now, Chief.
Oh, here comes the best cutscene when Arbiter and Johnson.
Listen,
their rematch.
You don't like me, and I sure as hell don't like you. But if we don't do something, Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring. And we're all gonna die.
Tartarus has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happen to have a key. Come on, grab a Banshee and give me some cover. He's gonna know we're coming.
I freaking love that cutscene. Dude, Johnson is so cool. Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring. A Marine said, "Don't stop now, Chief." Shh, you're not supposed to notice that. overflowing with rad energy. Yeah, Rebecca, would you say that this game oozes rad energy? Why does this feel and look nice on the original Xbox? Because it was designed for the original Xbox. You know, you notice a lot of the imperfections when you play at 4K. What if Tartarus's name was Mr. Mohawk? I mean, that would be hilarious and maybe we'd be in a better timeline. Oh, he's like, Arbiter, I want to introduce you to my brute henchman, Mr. Mohawk.
He's like, I am Mr. Mohawk, chieftain of the brutes.
It oozes epicness. I prefer how the anniversary cutscene has Johnson speaking through the Scarab loudspeaker. Dude, I really like that detail in the anniversary cutscenes. I do agree with you there. Makes it sound more badass. Yeah, it does make it sound more badass, plus, what's Arbiter doing with a radio? Like, tuned into a human frequency. Like, you know, like a, like static radio. Dude, look at my Banshee. Look how screwed up my Banshee is. I gotta get a new one. This thing is like barely holding it together. You know, it bothers me so much in modern games, how like just radio chatter is a thing. Like, I noticed in, like in Far Cry 5, you know, you're running around the open world, and then one of the cultists in Far Cry 5, you know, like, is in the plane, and it's like, I'm gonna bomb the sinner, and it's like, what? Wait, how can you hear that? Why the cultist contact you over your radio to... But he didn't sound like he was talking to you. He sounded like he was talking to someone else. Just doesn't make sense, man. I wish that if you have to have radio chatter in your game, you have... It can't be a shortcut. You know, you have to establish why there is radio chatter. And if you can hear the enemies over the radio, establish why. I feel like radio chatter has become like a shortcut. Wasn't there just like a single Far Cry game where Ubisoft actually explained why you can hear the bad guys chattering over the radio? And it's because your guy in the beginning of the game is like hiding, and he finds a dead body with a radio on it, and he grabs it, and from there on out you can hear the bad guys chattering over the radio. Boom, there you go. That's all you need. To be fair, it's crazy that these dudes are even communicating. The fact that aliens and humans speak English is a shortcut. It is, but it's also, this game isn't like serious science fiction.
Stay clear of the door. Hey, bastards! Knock, knock!
Oh my god, Johnson's cracking open the Citadel for me. Alright, let's go in. Johnson gave us the way in. Keep in mind that Halo 2 and 3 use the driver-based vehicle health system. It doesn't matter how beat up your vehicle gets, it won't die unless you die. Gotcha. Is that how it works in Halo 2 as well? I thought that was only Halo 3. I love that line from Johnson. Hey, bastards! Knock, knock! And then the giant laser beam. Dude, for the longest... Dudes, I should say, plural. For the longest time, my wife, she had only heard about Johnson from the community. Like, she didn't get why everybody loved Johnson. Until she saw this game's cutscenes. Then I asked her, do you get why people like Johnson? And she was like, yeah, Johnson's cool. And the cutscene when he's like, I know what the ladies like. That made her laugh out loud. My wife. This guy has so many dollary dues. What am I doing stuck in here? Okay. Look at the brutes' cute little flags they have. It's like they're in a club. Just look at those little guys. Oh, do I have to kill them first? What is going on? Oh, there's still one alive. Okay. And he got me. He got me. The last one alive got me. Yep, it's why grunt-driven ghosts have their pilots die after a few shots to the hull. Well, gotcha. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Interesting. Okay. Wow, so literally just like shooting the hood of a ghost in Halo 2 is a legitimate strategy. I thought that was a thing that started in Halo 3. I didn't know it was all the way back here. In Remastered, when Keyes grabs the index, she uses a wire rather than the Gravemind tentacle. It's interesting because in Classic it shows the Gravemind was helping her to get the index. What? Was it a Gravemind tentacle in the original game? I thought it was like a cable. It could have been. I guess it was a Gravemind tentacle, wasn't it? It might have. If it was a Gravemind tentacle in the original cutscene, it honestly might have been changed just because, like, in HD, like, that would be pretty damn silly. To have, like, Keyes, like, look around for an item to grab, and it's like, ah, this, like, wet, living-looking tentacle thing in this metal room? Sure! It's like, make it like a metal cable. It'll fit in better. Like, I thought what she grabbed was a cable from the destroyed, Sentinel, right? My dad had to play this part to get past it good times. God. I miss being bad at video games. Like, being that young where you need to get, like, your dad or your older brother or older sister to beat a part of a game for you. Oh, here we go. Dudes, it's the cutscene.
And do as you are told.
Please use caution. This reclaimer is delicate.
One more word, Oracle, and I'll rip your eye from its socket. Which is nothing compared to what I'll do to you.
Tartarus, stop.
Impossible.
Put down the icon.
Put it down, and Disobey the Hierarchs? There are things about Halo even the Hierarchs do not understand.
This is really serious.
Take care, Arbiter. What you say is heresy. Is it? Oracle, what is Halo's purpose?
Collectively, the 7...
Not another word!
Please. Don't shake the light bulb. If you want to keep your brain inside your head, I'd tell those boys to chill. Go ahead. Do your thing.
The sacred rings, what are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to eliminate potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the parasite harmless.
And those who made the rings? What happened to the Forerunners?
After exhausting every other strategic option, my creators activated the rings. They and all
This fight is where I'd
additional
play
sentient
Breaking
life
Benjamin.
in free
Oh,
reign of
dude.
the Galactic
Dude,
Center
yes.
died, as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us. No, Arbiter!
I freaking love that. He throws Guilty Spark at Johnson and knocks over Johnson. Alright, it's time to kill Tartarus. Have you seen the Review Tech USA meltdown today? It's still happening? He's still live? No, I have not seen. That's some fun tea. I'll have to catch up on that. I mean, it's like, it's not fun for him, you know? Because, like, somebody having a meltdown is, like, not, you know, they're not in a good headspace. But I guess it's, like, entertaining tea for people who aren't involved, you know? Dude, this boss fight sucks so bad. Like, this.
We'll shut them down.
Any of the boss fights in this game are contenders for the worst boss fights. Like, say what you will about the Warden Eternal, but, like, the Warden Eternal was better than, like, Chewbacca, like, running around with a sledgehammer. Like that. Like, that's so goofy looking.
Johnson, I'm on it.
Hang tight, ma'am. Not until that brute is dead.
Better than the Heretic Leader? Yeah, you know what? Hey, Tartarus, I think, is a better boss fight than the Heretic Leader. It's just, the problem is Halo shouldn't have boss fights. Well, there he is. Here we go. Here's the Delta Halo theme.
What's that?
A beacon.
What's it doing?
Communicating at superluminal speeds with the frequency of
Communicating with what?
the other installations.
Show me.
Fail-safe protocol. In the event of unexpected shutdown, the entire system will move to standby status. All remaining platforms are now ready for remote activation.
Remote activation? From here?
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make me...
Then where? Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
Why the Ark? Of course.
And where, Oracle, is that?
Here we go. Here comes the line, guys.
Contact, unknown classification.
It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Can anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that signal. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Halo 2 is so cool!
It would be cool if Tartarus swapped to a second phase where he went berserk, dropping his hammer in the process and allowing you to pick it up and beat him with it. Oh, that would have been awesome. Dude, look how freaking cool this credit sequence is. Art director Marcus Lato. Joseph Staten. Oh, Worm? We don't get credit sequences like this anymore. We really don't. There's our boy Shikai Wang. Mike Budd, one of the animators. And John Butkus. David Dunn. God tier. Hey, there's Brian Gerard. He's at Halo Studios. Why this game kinda sexy? Yeah, just like this era of Halo was so cool. Look at that cinematic cast in alphabetical order. Dude, this is so freaking cool. God, I love it. Is Robin Atkin Downs related to Steve Downs? No, it's coincidence. There is actually no relation. Following on from my previous idea about the Hero Dark final stories for Halo 2, I'd concentrate Gravemind / High Charity and Uprising, the Great Journey into a single level each. Okay, gotcha. I see it. I see what you're going for in my mind. You know what? You're right. Yo, this beat dirty. Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho. Let me use the bathroom real fast. good PP music, not gonna lie. Sonic in less than an hour. Oh my god, Sonic. Sonic is less than an hour. Were you frying chicken in there? Man was frying chicken. Piss speedrun? LOL. You frying chicken? What is going on? Why is everyone saying frying chicken? What are you all doing? What happened? I left for like not even a minute and I feel like I've lost control of the chat. Oh my god.
Silence fills the empty grave now that I am gone. But my mind is not at rest, for questions linger on. I will ask, and you will answer.
All right. Shoot.
Damn. The story's getting good. I can't wait till Halo 3 releases in 2007. Frying chicken is Zoomer speak for taking a leak. Gotcha, gotcha. God, I'm getting too old. Gosh, that's a good game. Halo 2 is a damn good game. Oh nah, Courtney's stuck. It's my wife. We gotta go get Courtney. You'd then have 2 more levels after that. You'd get the key ship and the storm. Ah, so that you would... Okay. Gotcha. So you'd bring the fight back to Earth. You'd have the game conclude on Earth, leading into Halo 3. Gotcha. Andrew, that's good stuff, dude. I'm gonna be honest, that's real good stuff. LNG, give us a Gravemind impression and my life is yours. Oh my god. Let me no, I can't. Sorry, I can't go that low, okay? My throat hurts. I normally can, but not... I can't go that low right now, okay? I'm sorry. I'm under the weather. I was getting there. Oh my gosh, okay. Now we've got to finish Halo 1, right? Was the Earth originally planned to be the Ark? Yes, the original ending for Halo 2 was that Master Chief would return to Earth, where the Ark is buried underneath the Earth, like in Africa. And what it's revealed is basically, so like Truth and would be like running around underneath the Earth. Master Chief would be running around there. A massive Forerunner superstructure is rising out of the Earth that's been buried there for who knows how long. The human race didn't even know it was buried there. And they find Truth, they stop Truth, and what's basically revealed is that within the Earth, there is a Forerunner device that has been, like, broadcasting like this signal that has been guiding the human race towards rebuilding itself. And within the device is a Forerunner. And what the Prophet of Truth was going to do was he was going to he was going to remove the Forerunner body from the Ark and insert himself into the Ark, and then activate the rings. And then because truth would be the new genetic template that life would be subtly, subconsciously guided by, he would essentially become a god. And life that develops after the firing of the Halo rings would be influenced by the Prophet of Truth. So he would ascend to become a god, basically. And that's why truth, it could only be him. That's why he allowed his covenant to collapse. That's why he allowed the infighting, because at the end of the day, it could only be truth that entered the Ark. And they stop truth, obviously. The Ark starts to, like, fall apart, and Arbiter takes one little peek into the device to see what a Forerunner looks like, and he would have seen the skeletons of a human being. And it would have been like, you know, like his whole world crashing down, that this whole time the prophets had been, not only had the prophets been lying to them, the prophets had been tricking them into waging a genocide against their own god, the human race. So Arbiter escapes from the collapsing thing. Master Chief is fine. The human race is fine. The Covenant has fallen, and Arbiter and the Shipmaster are standing on the bridge of their ship, basically overlooking heaven, you know, the place they had been trying to reach, which is Earth, the realm of their gods, and kind of like reflecting on like how astray they had been led, their species, by the prophets, and that they want to return to their home world and they want to rebuild their civilization. And that would have been the end of Halo 2. That story blew my mind, boss, when you first told me. Oh. Yeah, it would have been a pretty awesome twist. And they had even been setting it up throughout the Halo series. Like by this game, a lot of the human ships, you know, like the in amber clad ship, you know, human structures, they're starting to take on that brutalist look. You know, there's starting to be some visual design similarities between Forerunner stuff and human stuff. Only humans can activate Forerunner technology. Like, they had been setting up a lot of, like, hints. But obviously, you know, the Halo 3 that released, I think, is also really damn good and a really fun conclusion to the trilogy. But that's just one of the many ways this story could have ended. I sent another super after, sir. Gotcha, let me check. The latter has Arbiter arrived to assault the Ark by Banshee, taking down a shield generator before ending in another Prophet boss fight versus Mercy. Gotcha, okay. You would have Arbiter take on the next Prophet, then. Yeah, good stuff. Here, now I'm going to put in the Halo 1 disc. Oof, there we go. Alrighty, fellas. Once Mercy's down, Truth fires up the Ark, revealing it as the slip space portal. Your pal, where's he go? Gotcha! Your pal, where he's going to the Ark to finish what we started. Andrew, I like your version. I like your version a lot. that menu. Dude, I freaking love this main menu for Halo. Like, this is the iconic Halo menu. Yeah, Andrew, please write all of this down. All right, fellas. Current level, 2 betrayals. Yep, now we gotta finish up Halo 1.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
But dude, the downgrade in quality. Jumping back to Halo 1 cutscenes.
Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses.
It's really hard to talk during Halo cutscenes because it's just every single line is a banger.
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once!
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The flood is spreading. If
I
we
freaking love that Master Chief has to step in between the two of them.
How this ring works.
And he's like, enough!
Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
More or less.
He doesn't even deny it. More or less.
A radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. You already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me, if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save its head. Dispose of the rest.
Look out.
There we go. Mission start. Oh my god. And I just walked off the control room. Goodbye, Chief.
Look out.
Something I freaking love though is, so you know that super blurry, like the camera whooshes into Master Chief's head and then gameplay starts, that Halo Combat Evolved did. You ever notice in Halo Infinite multiplayer when your Spartan is like hanging out, you know, and like throwing fists before the match starts? The way the match starts is the camera gets blurry and it whooshes right into your Spartan's helmet. And that was done intentionally in Halo Infinite. They wanted the start of a match to feel like the start of a Halo mission, so they deliberately went out of their way to recreate that effect.
Of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job.
And this time, none of us will be left behind. A nice subtle allusion to how the Hierarchs knew more about Halo and the Forerunners than they let on. Andrew, they gotta get you to head the Halo 2 remake if it happens, if the Halo 1 remake is successful. I like the way you're taking all of these like desperate, or these kind of like, you know, super scattered elements that are kind of like all over the place in Halo 2 because of how rushed the ending was, and you're like putting them in a way that sets up Halo 3 in a really exciting way. What was going on? The Coomers? Come on, we're better than that, fellas. I love Marathon, if you couldn't tell, says Durandal. Character who has the Marathon logo. Off to the bonk corner. Oh, hi, hi, Durandal from Marathon 2, Durandal. This room is so bad on Legendary. It's not actually that bad. Like, this is one of the easier levels on Legendary.
We need to buy some time, in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the Index. The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space.
Oh boy.
The power levels are enormous.
Holy crap, Lois. It's John Marathon. Yeah, wow. Coming off of Halo 2 to Halo 1, it's kind of like overwhelming how much larger the environments are.
I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator.
Are you buying Black Ops 6? No, I don't need to. I have Game Pass. Oof.
The machinery in these
I was reading the chat.
Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators.
You don't think Anniversary would hold up as a continuation for the CE remake? No, because what they're doing, the word is, the way it's going to work is, Halo on a new platform, PlayStation 5. Halo Studios introduce Halo to a new audience. The franchise is super old. Remake the original trilogy in the Unreal Engine with modernized gameplay, retelling the story. You know? And if the remake for Halo 1 is successful, we do Halo 2 and then Halo 3. And that's the way it's going to go, apparently. Did you see Call of Duty get ratioed by Shadow Generations? What happened? Are more people playing Sonic Generations than Call of Duty? Because that would be freaking awesome if Black Ops 6 gets completely, like, dwarfed in player base. Man, I'm really running a marathon right now. Durandal, you and my wife have got to get together and, like, hang out, dude. Because she was she would not stop with the running marathon, I'm doing a race jokes when I was playing Marathon. Like, every time I looked at the chat, she had a different joke about running or doing a race or something. Now, fellas, the real question is, which game fucks? Halo 1 or Halo 2? High praise coming from you. Speaking of 3, I'd start off at the Crow's Nest, 1 to 2 months after. Gotcha. Okay, so you'd have a bit of a time jump. You'd establish a time jump so that, like, the idea of a resistance of some kind is established. Are gearing up to go in. That's exciting. That's actually an exciting way to start Halo 3. Is like, we know the stakes, we're getting ready to go in. It's almost like the start of Avengers Endgame. Halo CE? Oh man, look at that. My wife says Halo 2. Her vote is Halo 2 is the one that fucks. Then, okay, babe, what would you say Halo 1 does? Like, if Halo 2's the one that fucks, and you said the game is sexy, what is Halo 1? You know, like that whole Cortana, like, Cortana arguing with Guilty Spark. I'd drink a beer with Halo 2, but trust Halo Combat Evolved with my car. Wow, that's a lot of trust. Halo 1 is sweet, but it's not sexy, you know? Okay, you know what? No, she's right, guys. I get it. I get it. Okay, babe. Is Halo 1 sweet because it's trying to be sweet? Or is it more just that, like, compared to Halo 2, Halo 1 is just so cute? I mean, they literally show Arbiter naked and sweaty, getting the mark of shame. Yeah, she's right. Halo 2 is just so goddamn angsty. The prophets have betrayed us. And then Breaking Benjamin is playing, and then the crazy rock music over the credits. Sir, finishing this fight. How does a shooter made in 2001 try to be sweet? Like, how are you even asking me that?
Let's get moving. The nav point marks our target.
And Chief's confidence? Hot. Yeah. It's like she said, guys, like, Master Chief in Halo 2 has sex appeal. Like dude's just got it, you know? Him popping up into the Covenant Holy City, and the little grunt pulls out like a tiny little needler, and he's like, boo. And then the grunt's like, blah, 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 and throws the needler up into the air. Good stuff, good stuff. The Allies would be trying to keep the remnant loyalist fleet from rallying with truth through the portal while prepping their own strike fleet. Gotcha. Would there be any conflict on Earth then at the start of Halo 3? Master Chief in Halo 1 is just kind of there. In Halo 2, he rides a pickle through space and solos a Covenant assaulter. Yeah, he does. In this game, he's like, enough! Like, he has to step between the two bickering robots, as my wife put it. Yeah, but in Halo 2, it's, what if you miss? And he's like, I won't.
That's what we need to shut down. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning.
Oh my god!
Generator's central core is offline. Well done. The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and all
Look, somebody's been converted. Man, Halo 2 really does fuck. I'm switching sides. This is what I'm hoping that the remasters capture. Because could you imagine, like, they've got the, like, think about the graphics that they showed in that reveal. You know, for Halo Studios. Like, that looked pretty, right? Like, the landscapes, the Unreal Engine renders. Like, it was all really beautiful, right? Like, Halo's never looked that good graphically. But did any of those landscapes fuck? Like, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want the remakes to just be, like, modern Halo 1, modern Halo 2. You know, you gotta capture that early 2000s edge. I love how later on in the mission, there is barely any musical ambience as it sets the tone for how dire the situation is with the flood that is soon followed up with keys. Does it get quiet? Because I know on the Master Chief Collection, a lot of the sound cues are busted, so music just like doesn't play correctly or at all. It's sad the germs got to Courtney's head, though. Oh yeah, that the Gravemind, he drove Cortana crazy. Just like incessantly talking to her. I would say that Halo 3 fucks more than Halo 2, but that's just me. Rebecca has not seen the Halo 2 cutscene, or the Halo 3 cutscenes yet. And Halo 3 I don't think ever gets nearly as angsty as Halo 2 gets. But Halo 3 definitely has some moments where it's like, God, that is so fucking cool, dude. Andrew, yep, Crow's Nest would be a semi-tutorial where, besides CE-like prep scenes, Truth sends in a decapitation force to repel them acceleratingly. Gotcha. Oh my god, and also, whether intentional or not, you would have a bit of, like, you know, history, like, you know, things are cyclical. You'd have, like, UNSCs being invaded by the Covenant, having to repel the enemy force. The start of Halo 1, the start of Halo 2. So it would also be like a thematically fitting way to start Halo 3. I think your Halo show would have to keep 2 Betrayal, since you'd have to destroy the phase pulse generators to prevent Spark from firing the ring without the index. Well, The reason you have to activate or deactivate, I guess, the pulse generators, that's just so that there's an excuse for level. Like, it's padding, you know? Surely there would be a way that you could have, like, drama without the need for, you know, all of that, right? Because, like, what this is the level. The real story beat was the betrayal of Guilty Spark, like the reveal of what the rings actually are, and Guilty Spark, boom, is now the antagonist of the game. And you've got to stop the crazy monitor from activating Halo and killing everybody. Rebecca's making more running memes with Durandal. Spark was kind of cool as an antagonist, though. Yeah, Guilty Spark was a great antagonist in Halo 1. And oh my god, I freaking love. In Halo 2, the poor little guy, like, just has, like, his ring was destroyed, so now he has no direction, and he's just, like, floating around. Gosh, there's this, I can talk about it because it's not spoilers. Rebecca wants me to be a little bit careful about Halo 3's story because she wants to watch the cutscenes someday. But there is a cutscene in Halo 3 that didn't end up making the cut, where it was Guilty Spark meeting Master Chief. Because Master Chief didn't, you know, he didn't see Guilty Spark the whole campaign of Halo 2. So as far as he knows, Guilty Spark blew up on the first Halo ring. And the cutscene in Halo 3 where he finds Guilty Spark is in like a tiny little Covenant cage. And he's like, "Oh, Reclaimer, I'm so glad that you're here. Can you please release me? Like, my ring is gone. That means I have only one function. It's to help you. As I should have from the start." And Master Chief, he says something along the lines of, like, "You tried to kill Cortana. You tried to kill me. I'm gonna open this up, but if you try anything, it's back in the box. Got it?" And then he releases Guilty Spark. And it's just like, that's fucking cool, man. Like, even though it didn't happen in the game because it was cut, that's cool. I freaking love when Chief is just, like, telling people what's up. 4K 240 is greater with... 4K 240 is greater than few music cues? I'm not sure what that's referencing. 4K 240 is greater than a few music cues? Yeah, if you try anything, then it's back in the box. Yeah, something that 343, or you know, hopefully Halo Studios fixes it. Something that I don't think 343 ever got a good hold on was tactically using Master Chief's voice. Because when Master Chief opens his mouth, like, the world gets quiet and listens. And the problem is, in the 343 Halo games, Master Chief is just yapping, dude. He is constantly talking. And a lot of the stuff he says is, like, not important. The music cues being messed up. I think he might be saying 4K 244 FPS is better than a few music cues. Yeah. I mean, some people probably see it that way. I guess for me, what's important is the overall presentation. And I do think something is lost when it's like, you know, it would be like Darth Vader's introduction in A New Hope, but your version just doesn't have the music playing. So Darth Vader just like walks into the room and it's quiet. You know, it changes the way that the atmosphere is. I saw an interview with Steve Downes, and he said that the main motivation he was given was Clint Eastwood. He doesn't talk much, but when he does, a man dies. Yeah, that's like how you gotta use Chief. Yeah, because, oh man, he talks so much in Halo 4 and 5, and even Infinite to an extent. Infinite's a little bit better. But even in Infinite, there's a couple moments where I'm like, okay, Chief. It's all right, buddy. You didn't have to say acknowledged or confirmed. Like, you could have just stayed quiet. Oh my god, it's the rocket flood! Okay. Steve! Yeah, that is unfortunate that Steve Downes' name is Steve. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. We're going to take things a little bit slow. The legendary rocket flood. The rocket flood aren't even like that hard to counter. All you got to do is just like remember where they are. And unfortunately, I did not remember where they were. Did you know that Steve Downes was Star-Lord in Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes? What? Really? Steve Downes was in an Avengers cartoon? Taras, are you not a fan of how Master Chief was portrayed in the books, whether during Bungie or 343? No, Master Chief is awesome in the books. But I think book Master Chief is very different from game Master Chief. Which my wife probably gets a little bit of that. Like, she probably understands what I'm trying to say. Because you know what? Fuck the rocket flood. I'm not going to defend them. But, like in the books, Master Chief is really badass, but he's badass in a literary sense, where he's written so that he can talk a lot, and that it stays cool. Whereas Game Master Chief, with that voice, Steve Downes, that design, that armor, like, that is one where he, like, Master Chief fucks, you know? He's not a guy who talks. He's a guy who does. So it's very easy for me to say that the book Master Chief is really cool, and that the video game Master Chief is very cool. And I don't think video game Master Chief should be written like book Master Chief. Okay. We gotta take things carefully. That rocket flood could be anywhere. Was that him? No. No, no, no. Okay, so those elites are going to trigger that combat encounter. So that hall, shit's going down in that hall. Rocket flood is going to be coming any second now. Jester, you got to time stuff you want to see. You got to time stuff between my rants yet. That's the best way to do it. Hey, late night gaming. What's your opinion on Oddball? Oh, let me tell you about Oddball. And 30 minutes passes. I'm so scared. He's there, like the rocket flood. Okay, I'm gonna take it slow. Oh my god, did they kill the rocket flood? Rocket flood just need better signposting, like the laser sight used by... Yeah, they do need... Here, let me scroll up. I missed some stuff. By the way, MCC needs to be finished. It does. It doesn't matter if the studio's done with it or not. They promised one-to-one versions of these games. I hate them. Let me return to that real quick. Indeed, the mission would end with the cavalry arriving in the form of Halfjaw. Okay, gotcha. In the form of Halfjaw's fleet back from High Charity containment duty after it jumped away. Okay. Not just letting that plot point kind of like get away like Halo 3 did. And then, by the way, MCC needs to be finished. It doesn't matter if the studio... I don't think the studio ever promised one-to-one versions. Because honestly, I don't even think that that is possible. Because, I mean, if it was one-to-one, then you'd be playing it at like 480p, 30 FPS, you know? But I do definitely agree. They do need to go back and finish up the MCC, because it's not done yet. I think stuff like the music timing being bugged could be fixed via mod tools. But I have yet to see somebody do it in the Halo community. Like, Nobody's like trying to make, you know, refined versions of them, because all those various Halo games, they got issues. And nobody's trying to patch them up. Just a lot of my rebalancing of Halo 3. LNG, big fan. See this before it's too late, LOL. Oh, my Shih Tzu's snoring so softly right now. He looks so sweet. In his little leash. In his bed, sleeping and cuddling. I feel bad for putting him in the baby crib so that he'd behave during the stream. Good old Ruby. No, Ruby, it's okay with Ruby. Okay, because Ruby's rebalanced mods are, like, genuinely, like, really, really impressive. Like, the scale of them. The problem is a lot of them are, like, made the brutes more distinct, and they just look deep fried, because, like, you know, Halo 3's art direction was not designed for colors that hyper-saturated, and it's like, put the saw in Halo 3, and it like the textures don't even match because it was just sloppily ported from Halo 4, and it's using like sniper rifle animations, like just a lot of kind of like, you know, you get the vibe that it's a lot of people getting used to the mod tools, so they're putting out their rebalances. But the problem is there's so many of them that's all that the Steam Workshop is. It's just a bunch of, you know? Like, it's neat that you figured out how to do that, but, you know, where's the good stuff? What's up? What difficulty are we on? We're on normal. We are on normal, and I am unfortunately struggling. We are on normal. We're on the original Xbox. Books or Game Chief? Like, which one do I like? Oh, Game Chief. Game Chief, is that Game Chief? Like, Book Chief is like a nice little sweet treat, but Game Chief is the main course. Like, Game Chief is why I'm here. You're literally describing Combat Evolved modding since like 2003. Nah, give Combat Evolved modding a little bit more credit. There's been some pretty impressive projects that came out of Combat Evolved. Lots of really fun multiplayer maps. Who up Mara-ing their Thon right now? Says Frozen Fire. I don't think anybody's running a marathon at midnight, dude. Game Chief is your vessel into the playable world of Halo. 343 took away this in a way by making him talk too much. Yeah. It's like I mentioned on a previous stream. A lot of my least favorite lines that Master Chief has said has unfortunately come out of the 343 games, such as making him yell, "Cortana!" or "Help me, my armor's locked up. Revive me, I'm down." Like, don't make Chief begging for help. Win my Thon Maras when I run. Running emoji. Okay, Rebecca's on the silly juice, guys. It's almost midnight. That's when she gets the zoomies. On Dal Pollo, says Durandal. Yeah, Durandal. Be careful, dude. Your brains are syncing up. The silly juice. This man needs a secondary weapon. He does. I'm in a really bad place, man. I'm fighting zombies that are up in my face, and all I've got is a rocket launcher. Oh my god. What did they drop? Okay, you know what? We'll use it. It's not ideal, but we'll use it. What Bungie line felt really out of place to you, LNG? None of them. None of them. The only game with, like, weirdness was Reach for me from Bungie. And it's one line specifically from Halo Reach that bothers me still to this day. It's like, we're under attack by Covenant forces. The Covenant are on Reach. I repeat, the Covenant are on Reach. It's that guy over the radio at the start of Halo Reach, and I'm like, that was bad. Like, that was a bad line delivery. That's weird. Halo usually has really good voice acting. And I think what they were trying to do with Halo Reach is they were trying to go for that, like, if you've ever listened on YouTube to actual real military radio chatter, they all sound like they're on melatonin. But it doesn't work in a game. There's got to be a little bit of drama. And unfortunately in Halo Reach, it doesn't work that well. It was a bad line delivery. Yeah, true. I remember hearing that and thinking, shouldn't that guy be freaking out about the genocidal aliens? Yeah, it's just... That was also around the time when Joe Staten wasn't as involved in Halo's narratives. And you can feel it, because Reach, like, there's no humor in Halo Reach at all. And Halo's a really funny game franchise.
Let's take care of the next
Like, I think Halo is at its best when it's, like, fun and funny. And not funny as in, like, you know, jokes, but just like funny as in like funny things are happening on the screen. You know, like Johnson riding Guilty Spark down, you know. Don't shake the light bulb. Tell your boys to chill. And it just kind of sucks that, like, Reach was, like, you know, but, like, Halo Reach is a damn good game. Damn good game. And Reach can be funny, but all of the humor comes from, like, multiplayer and Firefight. You know, the lines in Firefight, the Happy Birthday Surprise, armor effects, like, all of that stuff is funny. It just sucks that, like, the campaign isn't funny, because that's a lot of the fun of Halo, is when it's being fun, when it's having fun with its universe. And Reach is just like, we're being attacked by Covenant forces. I repeat, the Covenant is on Reach. The Covenant is on Reach. You know, and if you look at, like, a lot of the stuff that was cut from Joe Staten's Destiny, his original script that he wrote for Destiny 1, all that Halo 1 humor is, like, back. Like, originally in Destiny, you know, like, your little ghost buddy, like, he wasn't supposed to be, like, this cutesy little, like, let's go, Guardian, we're gonna save the Traveler. Like, originally, with Joe Staten's ghost, they casted Peter Dinklage. You know, the little person actor with the really, really good voice. They casted him as the ghost in Destiny, because the ghost was supposed to be a very, like, cynical character, and it was supposed to play off of, Destiny 1 was going to have Reach-style companions. Like, every mission you'd have an AI companion with you, kind of like Halo Reach did with the team members of Noble. And, the ghost sounded hilarious, some of the lines that I was told, like, he'd be, like, constantly just complaining about stuff. It would be like, Ghost, we gotta get some light in here. And he'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, it's up to me, sure. All right, I guess I'll just find 2 sticks to rub together and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, and he'd float off into, like, the darkness, and you'd hear him just, like, mumbling to himself. What is this Banshee trying to do? You know, or the Destiny 1 reveal, where there's just, like, skeletons, and there's, like, rusty cars, and, like, everything's dead, and the ghost is just like, you always bring us to such cheerful places. And it's like, see, that's a funny line, and it's a reference to Halo. Because Cortana says something along those same lines in Halo 2 to Master Chief. So it's like Joe Staten being a little bit cheeky and referencing his own work in Halo 2.
Wait, we haven't destroyed the pulse generator yet. Find a Banshee and fly to the location marked by the nav point.
Yeah, it's tough because, you know, going back to Reach for a second, like, I really want to play all the Halo games with my wife, but when I look at, like, Reach on the MCC main menu, and it's like, let's start with, I guess, the first one, and then it's, like, Reach, and I just remember, like, gray, brown, serious, no humor. And it's like, oh man, but Halo's so much more fun when it's being fun. Why haven't you already? Oh my god, dude, it's been a wild year. Let me put it that way. It's been a rough year. It's been a rough year. This mission doesn't have any proper fail states, does it? If all the Banshees on the level are destroyed, then the game is just soft locked, right? Can someone back that up? Like, does the game soft lock? Bungie's smarter than that. They would have some kind of, like, I'd imagine some of them would respawn, right? Yeah, sorry to hear. Yeah, it's, Rebecca lost her mom earlier this year, so the first half of the year was, you know, constant hospital visits, lots of anxiety, lots of, you know, distractions, watching shows and stuff, and then, you know, the summer was reserved for grieving. And now we're dealing with some more stuff, which, you know, hopefully this will be over soon. And then next year we can finally focus on ourselves. But it's been a very hard year. I miss the Banshee sound. Oh, like the as you're flying around. Actually, that's more of like a TIE fighter. Like the screeching. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Hope she's okay too. You know, grief isn't like a linear process. Like, you don't get better and better and better. There's dips and valleys. Some days are easier than others. We just try to take it one day at a time, you know? And thankfully, streams like this help a lot, because right now she's doing some stuff in New York City, so I am more than happy to provide the late-night entertainment for her while she's in New York. About to watch a Sonic X show. Sonic is out! I'm so sorry. That was, like, very inappropriate. I totally forgot. Oh my god, the Banshee is falling. Yeah, Sonic is out. Oh my god. Guys, should we close up the night with some Sonic? Hey, Destiny lore feels like how people critique modern Halo lore. Too many proper nouns, with not enough elaboration or depth. Agreed. Also missed another of mine. Crap. Let me back. But yeah, besides Crow's Nest, this is rewritten 3. It's close. Is solely on the arc. Securing key locales, a climactic UNSC Spec Ops Sentinel raid on the Citadel, etc. I like that, Andrew, because Halo 3 has too many missions set on Earth. Okay, guys. I'm going to download. What is this bullshit? It says coming October 24th. What? 25th. What is this bullshit? I got the I pre-ordered the digital deluxe edition on Steam. I'm about to throw a temper tantrum like a 5-year-old. Where is my Sonic game? Download more RAM. Okay, let me try restarting Steam. I am very upset. Mom, my Sonic game isn't here. Okay, Steam is updating. That's a wild opinion. Literally nothing happens in any of the infinite cutscenes besides Chief and the weapon talking about events that already happened prior to the game starting. I wouldn't agree there. There's plenty of stuff that happens in Halo Infinite's cutscenes. Yes, there is a lot of cutscenes where they're going over stuff that happened prior, like putting the pieces together. But there is also a lot of good character drama stuff in Halo Infinite. I forgive Halo Infinite. Usually I'm not the biggest fan of the Master Chief is sad stories, but here it is. Here's the install. Okay. God, I hope this doesn't tank the stream quality. Okay, guys, I've started the download. How is the stream so far? We good? I don't sound like a robot, do I? Where's that dang 4th Chaos Emerald? Where's that heckin' 4th Chaos Emerald? We're fine? We're good? Okay, we're good. We're awesome. Okay, well, I guess while Sonic is downloading, let's keep playing some Halo. Emerald! I sound like Guilty Spark? Wait, do I sound like screwed up and like mechanical? Or do you mean I just accidentally sounded like Guilty Spark? LNG, who should play Durandal in the new marathon? Durandal. Snooping as usual, I see. Who is your favorite Sonic voice actor? It used to be Ryan Drummond until I found out that he was like a creepy weirdo and cheated on his wife with a Sonic fan. Roger Craig Smith is freaking awesome. He's really, really good as Sonic. Even if the writing for the Sonic games he's been in has only been good recently. But Jason Griffith, he killed it from start to finish. And it seems like he's like just a good guy. Behold, 1,000 cereals, says Boston B with no context provided. You do vocal impressions very well. Were you a parrot in a previous life? Probably. Probably. Either that or I was a tape recorder. Ryan didn't cheat on his wife. That's a lie. Unfortunately, he did. But that was my reaction too, by the way. No, he didn't. That's a lie. He wouldn't do that. I like the guy who came before Roger, whatever his name is. That would be Jason Griffith. That's the guy who voiced Sonic in Sonic Unleashed, Sonic and the Black Knight, the Shadow the Hedgehog game. That is also my wife's favorite voice for Sonic. Jason Griffith also voiced... So, it's pretty wild. Jason Griffith was the voice of both Sonic and Shadow for a while. So in that Shadow game, he is doing both Shadow and Sonic. I can do like a nearly perfect impression of every Sonic voice actor. It's scary. Boston MG, that's me. Oh my gosh. That's some of the goofy stuff that my wife says. I was trying to get her when she first started learning. Okay, so you know, this is if there's any of like those people like that don't like Halo Infinite and stuff. Halo Infinite, a lot of the things that it did, I appreciate a lot. Because thanks to Halo Infinite's simplicity, my wife was able to very quickly understand how to play Halo. You know, things like the outlines and all of that, little gameplay changes to make things a little bit easier. But one of the funniest experiences I've ever had. So this is before she was able to like build up the muscle memory to be able to shoot and aim. You know, she wasn't that good. She was just firing everywhere. So she was learning how to melee. And she was... So we're playing squad battle, or like big team battle, you know, 8v8. And rather than shooting at people, she'd run across the map over to them and then start punching them. And she'd be like, what button do I press? And I said, honey, you have to press the C key. And she was like, I'm about to make them see these hands. And then she starts fucking like meleeing them. And then she's like, you know about the Boston Punch? And it's like, that's not a thing. Yeah, Boston Punch. Chat, the elite said the thing. What did he say? Oh, did he reference the Pazules? Yeah, so that is a very funny memory that I have of, babe, you gotta press C. I'm gonna make him see these hands. She runs across a big team battle map, not shooting her gun, and then just starts meleeing one of the enemies. I'm not Agent Tix, I'm Easy E. She's, you know about the Boston Punch? Oh, God. And then she a different day, different match. We're still stuck on Boston Punch, and I'm gonna make them see these hands. And she got into a Wraith, like her first time getting into the Wraith. And she called it the Boston Bus, and then found the boost button and just boosted it forward, and without looking splattered 2 enemies and got her first double kill, which I believe I actually captured in a video, and it's in one of my videos from like a year ago. that I uploaded to the channel because I was like, this is wild, and I included it. Yeah, God, Halo multiplayer is so freaking fun, man. She likes Boston a lot. Well, it's just like, it's a funny name. Like, it works for a lot of things. Boston Bus, Boston Punch. My friends be calling the Banshee the plane. Halo, the plane. I visited my aunt recently, and it turned out she had Halo CE on the original Xbox. She let me give it a try. It was an interesting experience on the OG Xbox. It was also surprising to find out my aunt played Halo. Yeah, that's the craziest part of the story, is that she just like had Halo 1 on the original Xbox. Did she beat it? Like, was it hers, or was it like one of her kids? Have you or your wife ever been in a little tussle with other individuals? Like have we ever gotten into a scuffle, into a brawl? You know, a little fisticuffs? Is that what you're asking? Have we ever slugged a slugger? Have we ever put him up? Put him up, put him down? Is that what you're asking? My name is being said so very much, shifting into Boston Overdrive, and then my wife says, Boston Overdrive? You best be careful. We really like JoJo. We're teetering dangerously close to just starting to say JoJo things. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let's get out of here. Ooh, flood. Rocket flood coming up, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for warning me in advance. What if instead of Loan, it was just called Boston? The planet? From Marathon, instead of Loan, the planet was just called Boston. Can you... Oh my god, look, guys. I know Rebecca, she's now got the zoomies on the other end of the phone because she wants me to just speak Simlish. Can you say, Watunai, Nard, Davish, Insabedu, Watunai? What is this? Watunai, Nard, Davish, Insabedu. Boston sounding like the king from Katamari. Simlish wheeze. Was in a discussion with someone about a Doom Quake style Halo. Would Halo work with a grenade equipment wheel like new Doom Quake remasters? Also missed. Crap, I keep missing. One hard thing to figure out, which protagonists take on what levels? Should Arby and Chief have set levels, or should the player have free choice between the two? I think Halo 2 did it pretty well, right? Or Halo 3 did it well. With player 1 is Master Chief, player 2 is the Arbiter. And the story changes just a little bit depending on how many people are playing. And Yeah, about a Doom Quake style Halo. I know that there's somebody who's doing like a Doom conversion mod for Halo, but drama started happening with that project, and I was like, okay, see you guys later. Like, this isn't fun anymore. It was like one of those dramas where, you know, like, they're uploading to their own YouTube channels, and it's the avatar, you know? The avatar character with the finger pointed up, like, okay, first of all, this is my response to... And I'm like, okay, you know what? What is your opinion on puffles? I don't know what a puffle is, but, like, that's a fun word. Umun Shui Panza, says Corey, the Lord of the Isles. Rebecca, I need your opinion on Shadow Money Wizard Gang, says Frozen Fire. Oh, we made it out of the dungeon with that one, Frosty. You guys are speaking a different language now. Puffles are from Club Penguin. Yes, yes. Oh my god, the memories are coming back. Yeah, of course I played Club Penguin. Dude, Club Penguin rocks. This is the beat that Rebecca likes. Under cover of night. Can you increase the FOV? I cannot. Because this is Halo 1 on the original Xbox. And to be honest, the FOV is comfortable. Like, this is a good field of view. Any bigger, and I would not be able to see the enemies in front of me. Because they'd be too tiny on the screen. Like, Halo 1 is a game that I play on the MCC at a low field of view. Because I feel like the gameplay kind of breaks at a higher field of view. Because projectiles, they accelerate as they get closer to you because of the distortion from the camera warping. Because of the high FOV. As well as just like enemies, they're too small on the screen. So I feel like the gameplay is kind of breaking down. It's harder to dodge projectiles. Halo Doom Evolved by Revenge, right? Yup. You know. I concur, not a big fan of that channel. Or his comic, Night Terror, or Spider Edge, as I've come to call it. Oh god, there's a comic now? Yeah, like that stuff really bummed me out. I was excited about Halo Doom Evolved until the drama started. And now it's just kind of like, man. You know, Andrew. Maybe you should just do your own Doom conversion. You know, fine, I'll do it myself. I can't play under 100 FOV, laughing my ass off. That's fine. There's people who can't. I've been playing at a variety of FOVs throughout my life. I can play Halo 3 easily at the lowest FOV setting. In fact, it's easier to play Halo 3 at the lowest FOV setting. So, fortunately, I'm okay. But I understand that for a lot of people, they get too motion sick, so the higher FOVs are preferable. It's kind of crazy how tracks were just reused in this game compared to like Halo 3, where every section feels like it has unique music. Halo 3 actually reuses quite a lot of music. It's just not the music you think. You'd be surprised at how much Halo 3 also reuses music. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. FOV can also depend on how far you are from your display, and how big the display is. Yep. But when it comes to the Bungie Halo games, I trust those designers enough to where every default FOV from these Bungie Halo games, like, they knew what they were doing. The levels, the walkways, the play spaces, the vistas, enemy AI, how wide they can strafe, player speed, like, all of it is designed around the field of view. And designed to feel comfortable at the field of view. So I trust them. And I do think that all the Bungie Halo games feel very comfortable to play at their native field of view, just because of how carefully they design each of their games. Oh, there's been drama since well before Doom Evolved rose. He provided, now removed, sound effects for SPV3, namely the old obnoxious jackal flood screeches. I remember that. That was so... What the hell was up with that? That was so loud. Okay, so he's a bit of a troublemaker, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, when I found out he had a YouTube channel where he'd like do response videos to other people, I was like, oh god. And it sucks cuz Doom, like, a Doom conversion mod is so fun. Like Doom sprites but Halo. And it's like, why? Like, it was simple. All you had to do was do it. Did you check out the 1749 build of the game? 1749... 1749 the year? Isn't that around the time when America was formed as a country? I don't think they knew how to make computer games at that time, dude. I don't even think they knew that, like, bathing protected you from illnesses at that time. Halo couldn't possibly have been in development for that long. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hundreds of years? 1749 is the build number, you silly game. I know. I did that for comedic effect, okay? Like, I know what he was referencing, but 1749 the year, that was a joke that I couldn't pass up. Like, I had to take advantage of the situation. It all started with, it's like Shadow. It all starts with this. A Tucker Carlson post in a Discord server. That's, oh my god, okay. He's one of those folks, is he? He's just asking questions. Halo CE had a lot of help from Microsoft, though. They gave him a lot of money. Oh, yeah, let's... Okay. The like, you know, Marty O'Donnell, Microsoft bad stuff. Like, let's not pretend that, you know, Microsoft is to thank for why Halo 1 is as good as it is. In fact, a lot of the writing, was actually assisted by Microsoft. Bro, stop wasting your rockets. We're almost at the end of the level. Doesn't matter. Don't need them. Did you hear Joe Staten's AAA Netflix studio is donezo? Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Okay, hang on. Hang on, I'm pausing. Also, good to see you, Mint Blitz. Joe Staten. Halo Studios hire Joe Staten. Netflix has closed its AAA game studio in California less than 2 years after opening and making big hires. Last spring, Halo veteran Joseph Staten made headlines by joining Now the Team Is Gone. Dude! Give Joseph Staten a fucking break. Like, holy crap. Yeah, it's, Joe Staten hasn't, said anything on Twitter in like a week. Yeah, Joe Staten's game studio was shut down by, Netflix. Hang on, I'm trying to see if I can find a little bit more information. Mint, which link was it? Which article was it? Is it the one on gamefile.news? He just got back from holiday too, I think. Yeah. That's some bullshit. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Oh my god. Dude, Joe hasn't been able to cook in a decade, over a decade. Do you know why they got shut down? It seems that Netflix had a bit of a studio like management shakeup. And one of the things that the new guy did was shut. Oh, excuse me. Wow, that was a terrible sound. Yeah, they wanted a different direction. Also, what sort of setup did you use to record this, and why haven't you played Insignia with me yet? The reason I haven't played Insignia with you yet is because I don't have a USB that can do Insignia. I need to order one off of Amazon. But the setup I've got, it's a pretty crappy converter that lets me do analog cables to HDMI, and that's what I got as my setup. We got the OG Xbox right here. Definitely, I can fix up the problem with the USB to get Insignia working. But yeah, we could totally play Insignia together. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, Durandal, wish Bungo invited me to play test it. Oh, about Marathon? Yeah. I know Mint would be able to, he'd be able to crack Marathon wide open. Are you going to play ODST before playing Halo 3, or are you just going to do 3 after Halo CE? 3 after Halo CE, methinks. He can't make his own game, just go back to Halo Studios, because he doesn't have to worry about it shutting down. Well, the problem is, he left Halo Studios because he didn't like the direction that they were going in. Like, it's kind of like a mutual letting him go. Because it's like, Joe Staten wanted to go in this direction for the next Halo game. Leadership wanted to go in a different direction for the franchise, and so Joe just agreed to leave. And then he goes and joins Netflix, thinking that he'd be able to make his own game, and cut to here. Joe Staten's studio just got closed by Netflix. I thought he got laid off. That's the way that it was worded to me, and it seems like after actually, you know, I probably could have asked a couple more people. It sounds like it was a little bit more complicated than he was just laid off. It's more along the lines of he was told this is the direction we're going in. Like, thank you for your work. You can stay if you'd like, but this is the direction we're going in. Yeah, please don't open that can of worms again. Yeah, that was a mess. That was a rough day in the Halo community. Heard Joe is into aviation. Yeah, Joe Staten seems like a cool dude. Like, he just casually likes to fly planes. Which is pretty bonkers stuff. Since you mentioned Halo Doom, I sent a Discord message. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. This is still the best Banshee in the Halo series, because you can hover it in place and fly it backwards. I didn't know the Netflix studio got shut down. I didn't know either until Mint just joined and was like, hey, guess what? Joe Staten can't win. Oh well, I hope that Halo CE remake that they're doing without Joe Staten is good.
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
Oof. Let's find a ride and get to the capital.
Can people please let Joe Staten cook?
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center.
Okay, I see your link.
Jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit.
Why did Netflix have a gaming studio anyways? It's a thing only Netflix could probably explain. Netflix has been wanting to like branch out for a while now, just because the streaming wars, they've kind of like hit their plateau. Like Netflix, they can't do much else, so they're trying to expand. And one of the things they think is going to work is gaming for some reason. Like my wife and I booted up Netflix and we saw an ad for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And it's like on like where the movies are? Grand Theft Auto?
The Covenant network is absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it.
Aren't most of the Bungie employees trash or allegedly trash? Oh my god, don't. Aren't they all garbage people? Trash can humans? Like, no, of course not.
The implants are intact. There's some interference from
Like, things are a lot more nuanced than that.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be...
Well, Sonic Mania was ported to iPhones if you have a Netflix account. That is wild to me. Like, it makes sense, because the most popular gaming devices on the planet are phones, not video game consoles. So it makes sense, I guess, for Netflix to want to pursue, like, a gaming division, but I don't think, like, AAA video games are the direction to go in with, like, phone technology. Like, Capcom, I think they learned that the hard way with their ports of the Resident Evil games to iPhone. Resident Evil 7, if I remember, like the profit it made was something like $28,000. And it was like that. It probably cost more to make the iPhone port of the game.
Analyzing damage.
Your new opinion on Netflix's ad policy? Oh God, what's Netflix doing now?
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
Are they changing it again? Listen, if your studio is constantly changing like the rules of the subscription service, that means it's not making money. Show everyone that video, LNG, send them all crazy. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. Dude, look how good the water looks on the original Xbox. Look at that. Like, it looks totally busted on MCC, doesn't it? You running yellow, red, white cables or HD? It's basically like the back of the Xbox. You know, the port that you plug the red, yellow, white cables into the back of the Xbox. This device, I just put it into the back of my Xbox, so I don't actually need the red. I guess I could have just said that. Yeah, I don't need the red, yellow cables. I just put this thing into the back of the Xbox, plug it into a power source. For some reason, it needs like external power, and then it's good. But like this thing, it's kind of like cheapy. Like it's not like the highest quality. It gets the job done, but if you were to ask somebody from like Digital Foundry or something, they probably have recommendations for higher quality stuff. But I bought this thing in like 2020 and it still holds up really well. No noticeable input lag. Composite, yeah, composite cable. Please no T. I want peace in the Halo sphere. I think we all do. Thank you, fire me too. Oh, I thought you were saying fire me too. Like just everybody's getting laid off tonight. The Kigyar would canonically pirate human movies. I read somewhere, this is like, it's like deep in the recesses of my brain, and I can't remember where I read this, but somewhere the grunts, they intercept, on High Charity, like without telling the prophets, because it's banned, grunts, a thing that they like to do is intercept human transmissions of soap operas and stuff. And so it's like kind of like in the underbelly of High Charity, the grunts will exchange like human broadcasts, like soap operas, old radio signals and stuff from Earth culture, and exchange those. And that's partly why the grunts are so funny. And I could not tell you where I read that, but I just pulled that out of like a drawer in the back of my brain. Grunts watching Dr. House.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
This is going back to yesterday's discussions. Oh my god, yesterday was a lot of fun.
The crash did more damage than I suspected.
But I am extremely distracted by the fact that Sonic is done
Coolant
downloading.
leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should
Can't
already
believe the
be
grunt was the Bay Harbor Butcher. Let me see. Go to you and Kevin Kulex for all the news. Footed Ghost as well. Yeah, they're the big three as far as Halo news is concerned. Here, let's... Aw, the baby doggy. Watch this. Look what was hiding behind that video game this whole time. Isn't that exciting? All right. Let's see if we can get this to go. Art book with mini soundtrack. Yeah, look at the little halo. Look at this. Look at me. I'm like a little haunted halo. Shadow stream? Yeah, that's what I am attempting to do right now. Quick, read his DMs. I'm currently in contact with the guy who made the mod that disables temporal anti-aliasing, and I'm seeing if there's anything else that can be done graphically, such as like lowering the crosshair. It's something I'm trying to get done. I don't think it's going to be game-changing for Halo by any means, but it's something. Quick, LNG, do your best Australian accent. Oh my god. No, I'm not going to try. I'm not going to subject Mint Blitz to this. Why is the screen just black? Oh. Okay. Oh my freaking god. Okay, let me put on my headphones. Dude. Dude, what is this music? Press any button. There is additional content that can be applied. Baby doll, are you seeing this? Oh my god. Extras. Manuals. Oh my god, this is so cool. We are all of them. Options. Let me make sure that the options are all good to go. 120 FPS. Oh god, it's one of these. One of these engines, is it? Okay. Let's set it to 60 then. Okay, our graphics setting. Shadow. Obviously we want shadow to be high. Reflections. Yes, please. Bloom. Ambient occlusion. Does the Pope wear a hat? Yes, I'll have some ambient occlusion. Yes, all right. Here, let me go plug in my phone real quick. Oof. Alrighty, the phone is plugged in. Phone charge speed run, any %. Exactly. Person I'm in a Discord server with obtained a copy a few days early back, and it's looking good. This is Halo now. This is Halo now. This is where we are. It's where we've always been going. Voice settings, English, good, good. Vertical camera, select the vertical direction of the... Oh, gotcha. Camera distance, camera angle. Deceleration rate to stop. Oh, it's like Sonic Frontiers. Wow, his restroom break was shorter than this. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Oh, I thought we were playing Halo. No, we Sonic happened. Okay, development. Uh-oh, what's going on? Jez tweeted. Oh my god, what's going on? After the Joe news and then deleted it. Oh boy. Let's DM Jez. Is Joe back? I'm going to DM him and ask. Hang on a minute. This isn't Halo on the original Xbox. No, look. There's Halo. See, it's right there. Look. Halo. That's the game. That's Halo. Yeah, what's going on, though, with Jez? Does he know something? Flashing Halo CE is like jingling keys. Yeah, I'm like, see, like, ooh, don't leave. We're gonna play a little bit of Sonic, but look, ooh, there's your Halo. Okay, well, I shot my DM to Jez. Hopefully he gets back. I feel like this is going to be a wild week for Halo fans. You ain't a real player if you don't have two games running at once. Mad respect. Have you ever seen that crazy Xbox One ad where it's like a person is watching the Star Trek reboot, and then the Xbox One, you know, he does like the Xbox snap. Go to the trailer for Star Trek 2, and he's watching the Star Trek movie while also watching the trailer for the next Star Trek, like on the same screen. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what an awful ad for the Xbox One snap feature. Like, how short is your attention span? Ugh. All right, let me go check my phone 1 second. I think it should be alive by now. All right, folks, I'm back to announce that I need to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Alrighty. I've returned. All right, folks. Oh. I think my wife fell asleep. Which sucks, because I wanted to play this game with her on the stream. So, since she is not with us, I'm probably also going to hop off, guys, because it is 1 a.m. But yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the tease. I guess this is how we're going to have to call it quits now. But thank you guys for joining. I'm going to go take the dog out to pee. But yeah. Thanks for joining, everybody. Yeah, apologies. I know this was very sudden, but now that the wife isn't here, it's like, oh. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thank you for joining, everyone.